Good afternoon. Yo, 90s, how you doing, dude? I'm doing well, 90s. Thank you, dude. Iron Fuzz, welcome in, dude. Do you know what the minus 55% physical and stealth ships refer to? That means ballistics do 55% less damage. All ships pretty much have like 50%. They'd get one shot if they didn't. Choo choo, welcome in, dude. Ballistics are the play in certain things, but right now, no, not really. Nobody really uses ballistics. Only if you're doing like deadbolt setup to kill big ships, but to be honest, attritions do a better job. Hey, Valdorn. Sons, welcome in, guys. You have coffee? Ooh. Good afternoon. The studio will look a little different as obviously this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, painted the whole studio and bedroom, and also moved. Instead of being over in that massive or little corner there, we've moved over here, which is more near the window. It kind of looks the same, but obviously this is a little bit more. Instead of it being, you know what I mean. I tried to recreate the studio look, but also it looks a little different at the same time. I wasn't actually planning to stream today because I woke up this morning. I was so fucking tired, guys. How's the paint smell? It's bearable. It's bearable. Obviously, like there's nothing I can do about it, but the studio's looking good. We've got it where, for example, if I go here and I don't have all my cameras set up, so it's gonna be this one. So you can see how, like, basically, yeah, it's a different wall. But look, no more green screen colored walls in the whole room. It's all painted like a cobalt kind of gray kind of shit. I still need to work on the lighting a little bit because it kind of feels like it's a little dark here. Maybe we could actually put the brightness up on that a little bit. But yeah, we got it here. And obviously, there's stuff over there that you can't see that's getting worked on and stuff like that. And obviously, like, everything else is over in the far end of the room and jazz like that. But yeah, that's set up. I don't have the dog cam, but one thing is, there's a dog basket there. If I get the other camera set up, I'm gonna probably do it at the weekend. I'll have it where it sort of like looks back down here and stuff like that. But again, that was the gist of it, getting all the stuff done as much as possible. Let me whilst I'm here, let's try and maybe brighten off the light a little bit. Yeah, definitely need a little bit more light, eh? Let me see if I can turn turn that one a little bit like that. Would that do anything? No, that's not good anything. No, we're gonna have to brighten up the face a little bit. Hey, Bigfoot. Alright, give me a sec, guys. Where do we go? Where do we go? Let me just move that there. Where is the thing that I control lights with? Loving the painted tree? What do you mean painted tree? You mean my bamboo? Is that a little bit better? Ooh, jeez. A little bit warmer, maybe. Like that. Is that right? Kind of looks okay, right? That kind of feels enough, right? I don't need any more than that. I think if it gets any more brighter and stuff. Hey, hi, Peter. How you doing, Chief? Yeah. Again, you know, I think it's just because obviously there's light coming through that way and stuff. I just don't want it to... Actually, it's quite brightening in my eyes. Let me tone it down a bit. Yeah, well, it's meant to be sort of like half and half, right? I'll do that. Again, if you're talking about like shadow and shit like that gives it more dynamic dynamic feel, right? Again, I could probably like... I got something here. When I do a full rework of things, obviously, like, we'll get it here. But there's like this one as well. You know what I mean? I could add something like that. Jeez. That kind of adds a little bit of crazy shade, eh? How's that? That better? Maybe like that. I kind of like this, having this shadow thing here. Again, the room's very dark, you know? We'll work something out. Hey guys, yeah. However, I'd still like, for me, I would love to get into the shirts. It's just obviously like, you know what I mean. We gotta have the fucking swag these days. Pretty shady person, yeah. I get it's fine. It's just like sort of like dark here. Again, that side of the room is really dark. So unless I get like a light shining here, it's just gonna be like that, you know. Plus, I'm mainly always like sort of looking at this way anyway, so I'll see. Because again, I have an idea actually. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to go around. Can I actually like fire this through here? This actually might work. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I'll do that there, and then bring it here. Sorry, I'm memeing a little bit here, and then tilt it like that, right? Can you fucking turn it on from here? It's sliding. Give me a sec. We're like full blown memeing at this stage. Will this actually stay? No. How can I lock this in? This might be pure meme. Holy shit. Actually, yeah, that's really fucking meme. Yeah. Alright, we're not doing that. Holy fuck. Right. That's way too bright. Let me just sort this out again. Jeez. Oh, right. Shady. Let me sort that one out. I wonder if I can get this set up where I can just push a button, right? Yeah, it's like super bright. Maybe like 3,000. Yeah, that'll do. Fuck it. Also, this changed color. The hell? Oh dear. That's not too blinding. You'll just have to live with it. Awesome. Anyway, I think that's everything. How does it sound, by the way? Like, sound quality? Does it sound a little bit echoey? Or does it sound the same? Kind of looks like the same. See, this is the problem, is you can't do this shit unless you're live without feedback. Pretty much the same. That's good. Right, anyway. We got a little fucking reaction video here to do. Also, let's just take away this for now. And check this out.
You have to see it for yourself.
This is a video by Virgil. You've never seen dogfighting, and I'm gonna show you Master Mode's positional fighting breakdown, aka apparently the Matrix.
This is your last chance. After this, there is no turning back. You take the blue pill, the story ends. You wake up in your bed and believe whatever you want to believe.
I swear, like,
You stay in one
Virgil
and I show you how
is a
to
good
do
dude,
it.
but fuck me, he's so cringy, like, with his fucking... It's just as bad as, like, Avenger 1 with the rings and shit like that. Oh my god. When did PvP get it where you've got to start thinking the
All
blue
I'm
or the
offering is
red
the
pill?
truth, nothing more.
Comical, man. It's been a while since I've actually seen The Matrix.
Follow me.
Hey guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today I have what might be my most important video when it comes to Flight and Star Citizen. Very passionate about this, and I don't think this is yet to be covered in anyone else's video. Spoke about this
PvPers are
on
trying to get
stream
on the
one day
level of
last week, and I
PvEers
kept
for
thinking
cringe.
to myself, it would make such a strong video and give people real insight they've not even seen before. In the video, I'm going to break all of this down to the atoms, and even give you guys a look behind the scenes of some of the...
Wait. Did he just say I'm gonna break this down to its atoms? For fuck's sake.
all of this down to the atoms.
No, we're going deep. We're going really fucking deep, aren't we? Thanks, Warper. Small hand, huge stick. I know. I love when people bring that up. It's like my hand barely fits. You know what I mean? Like the vertical joystick is so small in my hand. Yet it's like a fucking tower with Virgil's hand.
And even give you guys a look behind the scenes of some of the best pilots in the game, training with each other, including the guys in Shadow Moses. There's
Little
so
baby
much
hands,
agenda
yeah.
pushing with people
It's like that scene in what's it called? Scary Movie 2. It's like using my strong hand, you know, the wee one.
wanting to push the game closer to being able to 1v10, higher speeds so that they
Wait, what?
guys in Shadow Moses. There's so much agenda pushing with people wanting to push the game closer to being able to 1v10.
Oh, right, yeah. 1v10 in this game has to,
10.
yeah, stay away.
Higher
It's
speeds
bad.
so that they have less risk in PvP, etc. And I really mean this. There is a ton of
Oh, Deadpool, yeah. Yeah, Virgil is like baby Deadpool, yeah. Check out the pistol shrimp hands. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that's the one that like fires a fucking gun, right? And knocks the fish and stuff out. Yeah.
of misinformation with master modes out there, coming from the top. The plan for this video is to show you guys the insane, exciting potential of low top speed fights, especially in the face-to-face format, or in other words, 1 vs 1. Now, for full transparency here, I need to explain to you guys how this works. There's two forms or ways to look at PvP or dogfighting in Star Citizen. You're either talking about things through a 1v1 lens, meaning face-to-face combat with your target,
Yep.
or you're referring to a larger fight with multiple targets, meaning you're referring to, for example, coming up behind your opponents and third-partying them, escaping multiple enemies chasing you, coordinating with friends. Let me be completely clear on this. This is not a video for that, but expect...
You don't really need a video for that. I mean, we've showcased many times on the stream that this chair is getting squeaky, chat. Getting really squeaky. We've showcased that, you know, long as you use radar and certain things, you can do you know, other things in the game. You don't really need to, like, yeah, I do need to lube up. It's getting there. I mean, it's an old chair now.
One in the future
It's like 6
that
years
better
old.
covers squads. and
Still
that
in really
type of
good condition,
positioning.
though.
This
But yeah,
video
you don't really
only
need to
covers
know
face-to-face
how to,
combat
like,
or 1v1
PU
situations.
dogfight, you know?
Note that this can happen
You just need
in a team
situation
fight
awareness for that.
regardless if there's separation, and this is definitely more prevalent in the lower numbers fights. Example, you add a couple more pilots to the mix and combat would more look like this. You instead add another 6 players to this fight, and the combat drastically changes with less face-to-face combat. The goal here is to highlight and
Because whenever you're the primary target, instead of trying to shoot at your opponent, you should just trying to round up everyone in a ball so that your teammate can deal with it. So yeah.
Demonstrate to you guys what good geometry and positional combat looks like in a face-to-face sense, or again, 1 versus 1. That is the purpose of the video. It is to serve no other purpose. So when I read in the comments section your arguments or debates, make sure you are referring to this. We are talking about face-to-face combat today. We will talk about the larger picture.
Hey, Tough, good morning to you, dude.
But before we get started, I need to...
Swear to God, man. If I ever meet Virgil, like, fucking hell, I am gonna slap this dude with a wet fish, man. This is so fucking cringy, man.
Show you what
free your mind.
Take
the red pill.
Like. This tends to be amateur fighting, low skill gameplay, or gimmicky, cheesy, you name it. It also comes with a problem set. When face-to-face combat is encouraged or pushed towards benefiting ranged fighting like this, wiggling becomes more prevalent, and also the only method of evasion becomes about just trying to run away from the hose of fire coming in your direction. This is happening because of higher weapon ranges.
Yep. Promoting holding distance,
Most importantly, with no damage fall off, which is prevalent in master modes.
Yeah, see, I've said this, right? Yo, Sunson, thank you very much for the prime. 10 months. Thank you, dude. The alerts are turned off in this scene. One thing I've said for years is that if CIG ever want this game to be a, like, dogfighter game, make it where the fighters have short range, where you're shooting at no more than 500, and give turrets the long range stuff so that they can flak down fighters before the fighter can even inflict damage on it. That's all that needs to happen. But for some reason, CIG over the years will not make turret-only weapon systems to defend. They keep making it where, oh, you can have a fucking Panther on your constellation. No, make it a Jaguar. And it's a special kind of Panther that only works on turrets, and it's got double the range of Panthers. But you can't put them on pilot weapons, right? It'd be so good.
It's also a cost to limited resources for pushing offensively. Why push forward and use your boost offensively for little reward when you can have higher evasion or just play a neutral style from distance? Why risk?
It's so boring. I think when you push forward, you should use less resources, and when you pull backwards, use more, because you're trying to invoke a lot of movement. Because obviously, like the thrusters, CIG can make it where the thrusters at the front for pulling you basically aren't as strong as the ones that push you.
Pushing forward and bleeding those resources. Let me be painfully clear here so everyone understands. This was the only...
Virgil, fucking, what is with the giant text? Like... What fucking mole is watching these videos and being like, I can't quite read what the fucking text is. I'm having to fucking pan across the monitor.
Face-to-face fighting that existed competitively, keyword competitively, in the last flight model. Conserve your boost, win the aim trade, evade when possible using your lateral strafes. Just avoid the hose. I don't want to cover too much of this because we ultimately want less of this for a multitude of reasons. Now, let's move into the next part of the video.
Positional fight. Oh, dude, if CIG ever get to the stage where this is combat, right? And for the few seconds you get on target, you do like triple damage or something like that. Like, say you have 300-meter range to 500-meter range, and the closer you are, the more damage you do, the further away, the less damage, right? Because of spread. And make it within that free 500-meter range. Because right now, they're roughly about... Let's see if I pan back. What did it actually say? I think it's like, what? 50 to 100 meters, give or take. Pan on a little bit more. See if we can actually see it, right? Yeah, 76 meters. And this always looks so good because you can not only see your opponent pilot in the chair as well, but also if you like get closer, you can see their head tracking as well, which is really cool to see in dogfighting. So CIG just need to nerf the ranges and make it where the closer you are, the more damage you do. The further away you are, the less damage. And get into this combat where when you get on target, it's not fucking chugga 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 and shoot them all the time. It's so boring.
I don't want to cover too much of this because we here, which is me breaking down.
Yeah, see, this looks amazing when you're getting that sort of spiral movement, right? It's really good.
The link to his video will be in the description. This video is pre-master modes, but highlights some of the things to help you guys better understand what I'm talking about. Hey guys, just quickly before we get started, I orientated my microphone pretty poorly, so there's a couple moments throughout the video where the microphone gets a bit fishbowly, and I apologize in advance. Second, the fights towards the end and the second half of the video show some pretty incredible positional combat in the current flight model. So just keep that in mind, yeah? I break down the old flight model in the beginning, and the second half of the video is to be more appealing.
A light up dildo. She says it's the angle when he lets go and jiggle. Yeah, Verge, like for my joystick, right? The left joystick here, twist hard lock. If I don't think I can actually do it in this scene. So if I go here and then bring up controls here, right? You can see in the left one, right? When you let, that's it. And the right one's even worse. It just barely fucking like bedoings. But for some reason, there's a lot of people that have their joystick set to where it just fucking smashes around the place when you let go of it. I just can't do that.
The very minds of the people we are trying to save. But until we do, these people are still a part of that system, and that makes them our enemy.
Have you guys seen... Like, completely off topic. Have you guys seen the Matrix scene with the red chick? But it's done with AI. And they're talking about people who are like transgender, fucking binary, all this stuff. And they've actually got the AI talking in Morpheus's voice and stuff like that. Holy shit. Like, no joke, if it wasn't for the fact that we've had like a massive spurt in AI in the past 2 years, I would have actually genuinely believed it was fucking Lawrence Fishburne talking about it.
Have to understand, most of these people are not ready to be unplugged. And many of them are so inert, so hopelessly dependent on the system that they will fight to protect it.
All right, so first video that...
What the hell is this black and white shit? And then fade to color. Is Virgil going on a little emo trip? You know, returning to his emo-ness?
We are going to break down to the atoms, guys, is a video from...
Break it down to the atoms.
GADS, which is a part of Liberty Reapers, which is a prevalent PvP organization. You can find this video in the description, yeah?
It's not a phase, man.
Important to understand too. I must preface this with this. This is pre-master modes. This is the old flight model. Okay.
Shogun
this
theme was better.
Master
Shogun,
modes,
what was that?
right?
Was that the?
So
I don't think it's.
Why am I including this video? Because it shows examples of good positional combat, but it's happening unorganically. Why is it happening unorganically? You say. For example, right now, the first pilot of the video is his own org mate. So,
I do miss
other words,
having the emissions at the top here. That was so good.
Not to discredit anything, but this is pilots who have agreed to fly a certain way, which does not happen in reality back then in that flight model. When you aren't agreeing to fly a certain way...
Oh, one of their PvP
the flight
videos.
isn't scripted, so to speak.
Hey,
the meta falls apart, positional combat falls apart. I'm going to explain how that happens in this video. All right. Now, to do that, I need to explain to you guys what good combat positioning or flight positioning is inside of face-to-face combat for 1v1s, not the other way around. Okay. So again, here comes the target, right? The drift is going to the right of the screen, down straight from fuzz. GADS is going to plan her to do a pre-turn. I'm sure you've heard of this terminology before. Pre-turn is when you know the direction your target is drifting towards or flying towards. So you plan ahead of the turn to get ahead of the turn rate and start to get onto your target once you have a position.
You need Fast and
So it's
Furious
like
music as
you
well.
know where they're heading in the next 2 seconds in advance.
Quite best
So you
as well.
start the turn early to get a position that is favorable for you. Gaz is about to do that here. Also, it's highly skillful that he's doing so with an empty capacitor. You look at the guns up there, they're all empty. Great chance or great time to do the maneuver. So here it comes. He's using head tracking to plan it. He's cut behind Fuzz Courage, the pilot here, and has gotten a position. I just need to explain this too. This is happening because this fight is scripted. These guys are playing non-meta ways to have a lot of fun, and it looks awesome. Recreating this competitively, impossible. Yeah, this does not happen in the top fights.
The only time you actually see this is more in atmosphere combat, like in the PU. If somebody doesn't know how to do the typical bullshit that we have in Star Citizen right now, you get a lot of these cool Top Gun sort of scenarios. And I wish more fights actually happen this way.
Back then in the last flight model. So, like, awesome pancake.
How many minutes of the video
Hardest
did he
thing on the
waste on
horse,
disclaimers and
especially with
reviewing
this
that?
last flight model. You get that position. They
Again, Virgil isn't like your typical content creator. He doesn't have a script. He's just fucking free dicking it as much as they can, you know?
will buck, they will roll, they have the turn rate to get out of it.
Probably
but
talking
still
during live
awesome,
as well. I
right?
don't know.
This is awesome combat. We love to see it. I'm a big fan of the video for these reasons. But watch how Gads gets the pancake, which means a top view of the ship, right? He's got him where he wants him, but he can't maintain it. Fuzz, because of the flaws of the last flight model, can defend his position extremely easy without little resources. Gads will have a...
Also, I really wish people would stop saying the flight model, because there's nothing changed in the flight model in the past like 6 years. It's just how the IFCS is tweaked. That's it. You know? I wish people would call it flight style instead of the actual model, because the model is something that you don't really change. It's what governs the physics and everything.
extreme hard time keeping that position. Fuzz, again, defends himself pretty easily. He's not vulnerable for long. Manages to turn it back into a face.
I want to like Virgil so much, but when he brings all the silly 1%ers argument, yeah, because again, he's from the competitive scene within Star Citizen, which for me, I laugh because it's like you want to be classed as the top PvPer in a broken game. You know what I mean? Yo, guys, I'm the fucking what? You know, if somebody says I'm 1%er in League of Legends, I'll be like, oh, holy shit. You know, that's somebody at the top of the game. But when you're like top of Star Citizen, it's like, it's like, who fucking cares? Yay, we win competitions. It's like, yeah, cool. Get the fucking little model, you know, awesome. It's weird for me, you know, because there's nobody that even says stuff like that in EVE Online, and they have more competitions, and they don't even have like an esport kind of scene and stuff like that. So yeah, but I get it. You know what I mean? It's his method of playing the game, so obviously going to talk about it as like a competitive level. But the funny thing is, though, is like when you talk about 1% of Star Citizen backers, like, oh, we're top 1%. That's 70,000 people, by the way. It's like, there's no way there's 70,000 people even playing this game right now, you know? So, yeah, they need to do like 0.0001%. You know, the total like 200 and 300 people actually PvPing in Arena Commander kind of style, yeah. The top 30% of players just learn to show, yeah, exactly.
Face-to-face trade, even though he had...
But I get
fallen
it.
so
People
far
want to be
behind
sweaty.
in the,
They want to have
position.
that part of the game.
Gads,
Awesome,
being
right?
already far ahead, has won the duel. Now, I want to be clear here too. Despite the fact that he gets this advantage, right? I'm just going to double check here. Not one shot was fired. So despite him having that turn rate advantage and having that pancake, he couldn't close the deal. Yeah, which is a shortcoming of the flight model and not the player. Gads, again, incredible pilot. But by the time he gets the damage off, they're
See, the thing is though, because one of the biggest things that causes issues within the flight and star system is you can just fucking afterburner, pull in the back, and just you spin around again, right? When somebody gets into a slot in, say, like DCS and stuff, you have to roll out of it. You have to stretch, you have to make them strain. So, for example, if somebody's coming behind you and they're about to take a shot, you slow down and they overshoot and you get in behind. There's no gameplay like that in Star Citizen because it's very much 60UF where you just move around like a fucking turret, basically. And it would be kind of cool if CIG made it where, like, say you're pushing forward, you can't just instantly push backwards, right? There's like a little bit of a strain on how the engines work. I just don't like how forward and backwards are generally the same. I think when you're pushing forward with your main thrusters, it should take a lot longer for your like your pull thrusters to slow you down.
Okay. Another one, Death Dealer God. I don't know if this is scripted. Usually when you get a fight that's heavily positional like this, especially in the last flight model, it's because of one of two things. One, the player you are fighting against is playing in very good faith, non-meta, and disagreed.
Yeah, I'm starting to see where you're saying, like, Virgil's done this disclaimer 3 times now. It's like,
to fight a certain way, right? Two,
if you're trying to advertise this to PvP
stunning
community,
I don't know
like,
which of the two this is.
they
but
should be able to
here we
pick
go.
up on it, you know?
Okay, so look, right there. Gads flying close to his target. He can see the momentum, the direction he's going. He's empty capacitor, which is really credible to him. He starts the pre-turn here when his resources are low. Why bother to charge up your resources when you are out of capacitor? Why bother charging it face to face? Yeah. Why not instead try to take advantage of this time that you're going to need to recharge your weapons and get a position? So that's what he does. He starts the turn. Now, if you look, he's directly on the pip right now. His crosshair right now is aligned perfectly on the pip. What pre-turning means is sacrificing that to start the turn early and get a position. Here it comes.
He already fucking explained this. Like, he already explained what pre-turning is, and no more than, like, fucking 2 minutes later, like, hey. By the way, just in case you're a dense motherfucker watching this is what pre-turning is again. Hey, Spinny Rinny, woo!
Gets an insane pancake for the belly of Death Dealer God here. Wants to turn his ship onto it. Gets a little bit of advantage. Here we're looking at what? Maybe 70 degrees. In less than a second, that 70 degrees is defended by Death Dealer God. Example, a shortcoming of the flight model here.
Hey, Novi.
Gads is having a harder time to take advantage of this turn rate. That's okay. We don't want him to be able to sit there on the pancake. Someone needs to be able to defend themselves. The time frame and the resources it costs to get here is also important. Also, the problem is Gads is at the mercy of the drift that the flight model had. Because the speeds are so high, Gads has the ability and control when it comes to turning, pitching, and yawing, but he doesn't have much control in the direction that this fight's going. This is a major shortcoming of the last flight model. Players, because the speeds were so high, were almost going down the river. They didn't have much control over the fight. They were just trying to keep guns on each other while inside.
I love the analogy that everyone in the PvP community uses. Down the river. Fucking, wait, he's down the river. Where the fuck does down the river come into this? You know? Pre-turn into pancake into the river of syrup. Yeah. Mix the batter up. Get the batter going. Pre-turn into the pancake. Flip-a-flopple. Wiggle, wiggle, wibble, wobble.
Side of the drift.
Fuck it
We call
hell.
this in Shadow Moses going down the river. Yeah, the meme being the river of dreams. We will continue watching the fight. Gads can't stay above it, but he's going to keep trying to. Goes for it.
Fucking river of
We're
memes.
on to
What
another
the
clip
fuck?
here. Again, pre-nose. There's the pancake. He desperately wants to get back onto it. He gets back on. Again, maybe a 1 second advantage to this turn because this player that he's going up against manages to defend.
The problem is if you use
defend
any of
quickly,
these moves against like general
they can
people,
quickly
you'll
get back
end
to
up
each
getting
other's nose.
smacked
Problem
because they
is
can't
because
fly.
the drift is high. The speed right now is 400 meters, which is close.
And now Virgil's come out with fucking high stroke line fucking. You know what I mean? Like, this is where just put a little bit of black, you know, just blur out the background and put the text in for a quick second. You know what I mean? It's like pre-master modes, old flight model, high speed ceiling. You know what I mean? Just
Closer to the ceiling.
there's many ways
of,
to
master
produce
modes,
text,
right?
but this ain't
Because of
it.
this, they don't have as much control in regards to their actual position. They have control of their turn rates and where they are looking, but they don't have control in where they are placed in relation to each other's ships. They are at the mercy of the drift, at the mercy of the river they're going down. Okay, again, huge pre-turn here. Gets a little bit of offset, but you see Asabi is a bit more experienced. He defends himself well. He's not going to let Gad slip off his screen. Another pilot. Again, these are all org members. Gad's pre-noses the heck out of this, but the consequence isn't severe, right? So you make these great maneuvers, but because the turn rate's almost so high, there's little control in the drift, and because you're stuck going down the river, which is high top speed combat, hard to control the position, right? You can control the turn rate, you can control what you're looking at.
Like, okay.
It's difficult to control.
Guys,
your
I'm
position.
going down the
This is
fucking
where master
river.
modes
The river of
benefits
stars is
positional combat.
in.
Because you have lower top speeds, the speed is more grounded. You are not going as deep down or as fast paced down the river.
Well, the funny thing is, like, if you actually look back to like before 3.0, when the flight model was like tweaked in a certain way for the flight style, it was really cool. Like, you could literally go from like 0 to 300 and it flowed really nicely, but you were never going fast at all, you know? Oh, the old flight style in like 2.2 and all that shit was just so fucking bad, man.
The stream of the river, you have a little bit more control thanks to more confined spaces and more confined speeds. Again, another one gets the pre-turn. This is a
It's
nice
kind of cool
one.
shot of the arrow there,
But look,
rotating around.
Lucia defends himself pretty quickly. Gads doesn't.
So it's like this. Look, you've got the movement here. Look at the roll in, but watch this instant change
Pre-turn.
turn. This is the problem with this game, right? Watch, boop,
This
And
is
now-
a nice one.
turns around. This is what fucks me off the most in combat in this game, is that you
More
have this
confined
scene
spaces
of
and
aiming on,
Lucia defends
right?
himself. Problem. When
Yeah.
Gads does.
And again, you see it here. The turn in, the roll to get around.
Gets-
But instead of having to push and you go round in a rate
The
fight,
pre-turn.
you just fucking whack on the
This
back strafe and
is
that's
a
it.
nice one.
Right? And back to just turret shooting each other. It's so
But look,
boring.
Lucia defends himself pretty quickly. Gads doesn't get a huge damage output thanks to the thanks to
Like, they need to make it really hard to land a shot in these sort of fights, but when you do, it's damaging, you know?
the outplay. Yeah. So this is the problem. We need a flight model where getting a position rewards you, because to get this position, if you look to the left on the boost pool, Gads is bleeding a lot of resources for this. You spend a lot of, and this is a problem inherent to all the flight models so far. You need to use all of your boost to outplay an opponent.
Oh,
All of that
pre
boost is going
3-0
to
though.
cost you the fight anyway.
Didn't have to drain all
So-
your afterburner.
Why bother trying to use all of your resources to get the position if by the time the player defends himself 1 or 2 seconds later, this player is empty on resources. Yeah. Finally, the hand cam comes in useful. A+, awesome pilot. Same with Gads. Gets a nice little pre-turn. A+ defends it. Okay, same with Claw. Defends it well. Not as well as Gads, but manages to get back on side. He is getting advantage from doing this, but it's not significant enough, and he's using a lot of resources to do so.
Bring SEM closer to boost? No, that would make it even worse, 90s. What are you talking about? Slow the game down even more. Like, you don't need to go fast. It's just, if you bring everything closer and slower, it feels faster. Again, like I said, before anyone started really fucking around with the IFCS, we were only going max 300 ms, dude, in the game. And we're doing dogfights at like 90 ms, 80 ms, and it felt so fast and fluid because you just moved around like you were boxing. You were able to get around each other. All they need to do is just stop this weird speed wall and work on the accelerations, I feel. The thing is also is the moment you let go of boost, the flow goes. So for me, I don't like how the moment you let go of Afterburner, you instantly slow down. Like there's no momentum in the game. And that would be cool if you could actually get to a speed and use momentum to carry you and you eventually slow down, of course, but not this instant slowing down. You get up to 500 ms and you go straight back down to fucking, you know what I mean? Even in Atmosphere, it doesn't work that way unless you're hard pulling into a bank. You don't, like, there's no momentum.
This one's awesome. Look at this.
So, like, for me, I would love to test it where when you Afterburner, you get instant acceleration, but the momentum when you let go of Afterburner carries over, like, 5 times as long as what it is just now.
Gets damage on as well. This is good.
Well,
combat.
the whole switching to SEM is going with the new
this
system
isn't
anyway.
the
You're going to be
meta,
quantum boosting
right?
or SEMing. You're not going to have nav mode. So it's whatever, right?
You're not going to be able to force this. This isn't what the ceiling of combat looked like in the last flight model. When two players are of equal skill at the top and know what way to play, no matter the positional combat, it always stays face to face.
Yeah.
And not as exciting because both players have to defend. Now, how do we get to good positional combat? It needs to take into account very good boost balancing to reward pushing, for example. A good example of this could be, reducing the cost of boost to press forward, all right? And maybe making mechanics that punish playing neutral.
See, what I would love for CIG to actually maybe attempt to do is get rid of this capacitor boost mana nonsense that we have and just make it where when you use Afterburner, you drain fuel. And the longer you hold Afterburner, the faster your fuel drains. Now, they don't need to make it insane. So when you press Afterburner, it's not like you lose like 5% of your fuel from hydrogen. But if you were to hold your Afterburner for a whole minute, it would probably drain down, right? So if you tap it, you're able to do all these cool maneuvers at the expense of fuel, which gives it also like a commodity for down the line. Be like, right, guys, I'm at 20% fuel. I need to bug out, you know? It would be really, really cool if CIG would just try this. Get rid of this mana pool and just make it where you drain hydrogen. The longer you hold the trigger, the more fuel it uses, and as you hold it longer and longer, so if you were to hold it for 5 minutes, your tank's gone kind of thing. So you got 5 minutes of unlimited Afterburner, but at the expense you're gonna fucking fall out the sky or stop in space, right? Strong baits so newbies don't crash. No, it's nothing to do with that, Rob Knight. That's just CIG fucking flapping their gums as usual.
And just defending. So that the player that is constantly trying to play off...
Like, nobody's crashing into fucking space stations constantly enough to warrant what they said.
Offensively, isn't using all of his resources and then becoming a sitting duck, whether this player just has to defend himself for a little amount of time.
Yeah, exactly. Give us fuel tanks instead of missiles.
Where we're at. Playing
jettison
the
if you want to
subtle
get faster,
defensive
you know,
neutral play
at the
style,
expense of
conserving your boost,
you might not get back, right?
is always going to win over spending a lot of resources trying to get the position. Yeah, I know it's dorky with my hands, but it's a good way to explain it. So he gets a massive pre-turn here. This is a big outplay. And there you go. But look, Gads is out of resources. Towards the end of the duel, once the position's been gained, it's returned to face-to-face combat, and they're just shooting at each other. This is a huge downfall to the last flight model. Okay, so
I don't know if it was necessarily a downfall to the last flight style. It's more CIG's choices with how Afterburner and all that sort of works.
Up again, huge pre-turn, gets a really nice
the whole capacitor gameplay was just shit,
position.
And it still is shit.
There's a skill difference here significantly.
Because for me, the triangle should have always been this. If you left it in the center, your afterburner regened the same, your shields regen the same, and your weapons regen the same. You put the power to engines, and you would have better turn rate. Put the capacitor or the power management to shields, and you would have more resistance. Put it to weapons, you get faster rate of fire. But if you didn't use any of the power triangle, you were basically default. And when you move to engines, you were more like a rogue, want to move fast. Go to weapons, more of like a DPSer. Move to shield, you're more of a tanker, right? All CIG had to do with the game. That way, if you didn't power triangle, you stayed flat. But if you wanted to be more agile, you could be. If you wanted to have more DPS, you could be. If you wanted to tank more because you weren't good at shooting or moving, you could be. It wouldn't save you, but it gave you the choice of being tank, DPS, or agility. And CIG, again, just constantly making it where fucking harder than it needs to be.
And we're seeing it on display. Gads is almost out of resources completely, so the fight has devolved into majority face-to-face. Yeah? It's a little bit of out-turning and stuff here, but again, not as much as we would like. This is as good as combat face-to-face can look in the last flight model. You are seeing...
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is you don't want a mini game. You gotta be very careful, 90s, right? Let's go with DCS analogy, where in DCS you can pre-set up like what you want, right? Because when you go into a dogfight, you don't go in with all your fuel tanks and the heaviest missiles possible, right? You want to be as light as possible to do certain things. So with the preset, I would like it where it's like, right, I'm going to go into a 2v2 or a 2v1. This is going to be my setup where it gives me the most agile and regen of weapons or like most shots or something like that. And it's like, right, I'm going in a 5v5. I want to be a bit more tankier because I'm not going to be evading that kind of stuff. That would be pretty sick if you could do that. But I don't want it where you're changing mid-combat to be like, all right, I'm going from a tank to a DPS thing. It should be before the fight starts, you're like, locked in, this is my play style of how to play. It was a bit like that in Elite Dangerous. You know what I mean? You could put power to pips and stuff, but rarely did you fucking mid-fight, right?
The most appealing and attractive combat that you can in the last flight model.
Yeah. Basically, like, you have the ship... Like, it's so goofy that you have all power to weapons, all power to engines, all power to shields, right? That ruins the game massively. But it should also be where you can be like, right, I want weapons... And again, like, it should not be where I get more shots if I put more power to weapons. It should be this is how much ammunition I've got per gun for my ship design. If I put more power to it, I can expendle rounds faster. If I put more power to afterburner, it just means that my regen or my turn rate's going to be better for the ship that I'm in. Not that I'm going to get more afterburner back faster. It's so shit the way CIG have this. You should be going in with the basic setup, and it's like, right, I'm in a fight versus two people. I want to be as agile as possible so I have the ability to move around the field as much as I can. I'm not as good as that other person. I'm going to now put all my power to tank, you know, and change the profile because it's like, I can't do it this way kind of thing. It shouldn't, like, it's so goofy having to do this, like, mini game in combat. So I hope CIG doesn't go back to it, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It gives you time to learn the game instead of being like, beep, 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 fucking doing it mid-combat. It's so shit.
Because almost no positional combat was possible. So this isn't actually a compliment. Now, something I need to include here is Lindell's here is not playing, as far as I know, to the script of Gads. Meaning, these guys, I would assume, are not in Discord together. Actually, they're in a battle royale, so we can almost assume that's the case. And this is what a competitive fight would have looked like last flight model. So Lindell's, we're expecting to defend his position really well and not get outturned. Look out how quick Lindell's, being a good player, manages to constantly bring his nose back to Gads, despite Gads wanting to pre-nose and get a position. Gads wants.
It's so boring. Like, this is why, for me, over the years, I've gone from super sweaty PvPer at the beginning of, like, the dogfighter module to, like, 0-4, starting to get relaxed, and then just getting more and more relaxed now, for the past, like, I think 3 years, I've just not bothered to do any sweaty PvP. Because in the previous versions of the flight system, not different models, because we've only had 3 fucking different models in 12 years, right? It doesn't change model every fucking time they do stuff. It's just tweaks to the IFCS. So every flight style changes when they do these tweaks. And you go back to the previous ones, you could turn around your target and just be like, bap, bap, with guns and that they were dead, right? Now you've got to do this whole fucking DPS, the division, oh, final boss, fucking empty a magazine kind of shit like that, you know? It's, imagine going up to a fucking, again, this is comparing video game to real life. Imagine going up to a fucking Air Force pilot and be like, oh, by the way, when you're in your F-22 versus a fucking Sukhoi, the only way you can kill the Sukhoi is you have to empty all your fucking rounds in your plane before they die.
Wants the pancake, the top view of his ship, all right? Linz is not going to give
dumb
him that.
shit, man.
This is a short.
I hate bullet sponge games. I really, really hate it. And it never used to be this way. It used to be if you had good aim, you could empty like quarter of your mag or a few shots and end the fucking person. And if they couldn't move out the way, that was on them. Because again, everyone was using mass drivers. You could dodge the mass drivers, and if you didn't know how to dodge, you died fast. And it was just that simple.
Coming of the flight model.
But this whole fucking
Look, he wants
repeater
it here,
emptying the whole
and this is
magazine
gonna
is
give it.
so boring, man.
Here we go. Here's the pre-nose. Wants to get the pancake. Lindell's defends it. It's a barely 1 second advantage. We're talking about 3 shots at the cost of a lot of boost. Lindell's here looks like he's breaking off. He's not even trying to fight at this point, so I don't know what's going on. I think there's maybe...
Like, a DPS race is fine if you've got big ships, right? Like, if you're doing Idris versus Idris, and it should be who's got the better gunners and stuff like that. But when you're talking about fighters, it should be all about the movement and out positioning somebody, and the final part is the and they're dead.
Be a reset going on or something. Either way, they decide.
Because when you look at it this way, if you're a pro pilot and then somebody brand new comes to the game, even if you have to empty a whole magazine into somebody, that new player is never going to beat the pro pilot. So why string it on for like 30, 40 seconds? Just be like, that's it, it's fucking gone, right? The whole mag emptying gameplay is so dull.
At the reset, here we are. Face-to-face trading. We have to speed the footage up to make it look appealing. This is just a face-to-face aim trade. Again, a consequence of the last flight model.
Flight system. Every time he says that,
These
I'm going to
speeds
say
are
it
at about
differently, because it's not a different
400,
fucking
500,
model.
by the way. So again, the higher the speeds, the more the combat falls apart. Now this
Oh,
is an
goddamn,
interesting
arrow
one.
gameplay.
We've
This
got
is a rare
Avenger
beast.
1 here. There's certainly some bad blood, so we expect this fight to look as unappealing as...
No movement, no skill, no things. Well, the thing is, though, the stealth builds, I would agree with you, but when you're looking at actual stealth ships, they should be like that, Nets, right? I'm very against the F7A, the Gladius, the fucking F8, all these things with stealth modules on them. It's so stupid. But also, the broken missile system is not broken, dude. It's just because you don't hear an alert, that's all. The visual cue is working 100%. And missiles are so easy. I've yet to be killed by somebody with missiles in 4-0, dude. I've been hit once or twice, but nobody's killed me, dude. If you pre-flare and you know what you're doing, missiles are a fucking joke. And a fight counter to get into position. It should always be about the flight, not the fucking shooty part. That's the final thing. But yeah, I'm very against like F8s being fucking stealth. But it's CIG at fault, dude. They give the F8 fucking stealth shields. Like this, it just always annoys me that the team has no idea how to balance modules in this game. Or balance ships, what their role is. Like the F8 should be fucking, you know, fast as fuck and just remove the tank. Simple as that. Make it fast as fuck, deadly, but if it gets hit, loses its shield, it's fucking gone. It's crazy. Stealth ships should be squishy, fast, and DPS, and you can't see them until the final straw. Because again, if you visually cue somebody, you can kill, like, how many times have I shown on stream killing sabers and firebirds because they have no idea that you can see them 10 kilometers away? They're like that. I'm coming in, you know? I had that free man group in free sabers chasing after me. The first one comes in with attritions and I spot the dude 5k off before I can even target them. I come out of nav mode into shield face, nearly kill that one, but then I notice the other two approaching and I bug out. And again, 3 versus 1, they didn't get me. Because again, situational awareness beats how good of a fucking pilot and an aimer you are. If I can literally situate my situation before you ever do anything, I can analyze and be out of there before you do any of the fuck thing. And it's the same thing when AVS caught me in Puppeteer. I killed the Mantis. And if I had just had slightly a little bit more HP instead of having a 4v1, so it was Mantis, 2 Gladius, and a Firebird shooting at me, if I had managed to, if there was one less Gladius, I would have killed the Mantis and got away. And then that's up against people that are much better than I am. So it's just, again, it's all situational awareness right now. Or situation, I should say. But when you have gameplay like this, it's super boring. PvP is super boring right now. And yeah, if you're in a competent level, then I suppose you get your enjoyment out of it. But in the PU, it's very much where there's so many fucking cheesy builds right now. But missiles are not the problem. You literally have a visual cue that tells you when you're being radar locked. It will go red when somebody is aggressing on you, and missiles will go from yellow to red when you've been fired upon. If you fail to see that visual cue, that's on you. Because again, the game is designed, if somebody was deaf, they can play this game. If you are somebody that needs a sound cue to be able to play, that's a skill issue, as far as I'm concerned when it comes to missiles.
As possible, because these guys have no prior agreement. We're expecting a lot of face-to-face combat and next to no geometry out of this. Because, again, this is not scripted. It's an aim trade. We're watching
So boring,
Osu,
man.
so to speak. It's just...
I said this to Virgil on Shadow Bros. Disco. My son, Jack, used to play the shit out of this game. And he was actually pretty decent at it. Stuff. He was actually, he was good at CSGO and stuff, but I would knock Osu. Like, the level of skill to do that shit is insane.
There's no out-turning. We're getting very little, next to no positional combat. This is 2 people just aiming at each other's pits.
This is super boring.
Whoever's most accurate.
See that, like, if this was how Star Citizen would be, I would probably stop playing. This kind of PvP is dull. I disagree about the sound, even though I agree the fact that the game is even thing. Sound is an important factor in aviation. Dude, when you're flying in an F-16 and you are pushing 9 Gs where you're nearly about to black out, right? Do you think you hear a fucking sound cue?
It wins. Despite
Just remember that when you're flying around in Star Citizen pulling fucking 20 Gs and stuff like that, you know? You have to visually look at your cues. Dependent on something all the time, like sound, is insane to me. And it's people are getting so hit hard by it. Like we had Barton the other day, they're going, how do I avoid this? It's like, just look at your visual cues. Look at your MFDs. You're not meant to be focused on a fucking pip and crosshair all the time. You're meant to be analyzing everything. That's the problem with Star Citizen. It's that it's so focused on crosshair and pip, and that's all the gameplay is. But you go and play any other game, DCS, you know, VTOL VR, you're actually not spending a lot of time with the fucking crosshair stuff. You're like looking at radar, analyzing, do all these things. You can ask anyone that plays these games. You barely fucking give a shit about the fire part. You're getting into position, checking your height, checking your radar, checking your wingman, checking, you know, all your safeties are set up, and that's the gameplay loop. Or the action around it. The dogfighting part is very rare. So for me, if people are not able to watch MFDs, then they're too hyper-focused on something else, and that is a situational skill check.
But trying to create positional combat's not possible.
20 Gs is insane. Turn you to jelly. It doesn't turn you to jelly at 20 Gs.
Right? Because the flight model is not rewarding aggression, and it's not pushing this fight closer to each other. If anything, because of the resource limitations and because of the lack of the ability to turn, a lack of ability to be able to create position in this flight model, it's just face-to-face.
Also, why the fuck are they using attritions and bulldogs?
He's turning on a 45-degree angle and using head tracking. He wants to turn the ship quicker than it already is. He turns it. He turns it.
Look at that. Like, this is the shit, man. It's just like...
himself.
You can't even rate turn in the old flight style. You just pretty much have fucking turret in space.
He gets about 10 to 15, 20%.
Were they the same?
He's just this much above the nose, but he can only manage it for a very little
I thought
time
this
frame.
was like 22, 23. We would have had the attritions doing less by now. Or is this beforehand?
Not enough to create a lead. He tries it again.
Because for them to have the same velocity would be going back a lot of years.
The fight's returned face to face. Again, poor positional combat 1v1 is face to face combat like this. This is...
You guys remember the bug with neutron repeaters, where the closer you were, the more damage they did to fucking bypassing somebody's shields?
Not what
So
we want
fucking
out of master modes. We want something interesting, something aesthetic, something that looks like a lot of fun to play and isn't just an aim trade. Reiterating that this is the previous flight model. This is not master modes. Again, we're seeing
Previous flight
this
system.
use of head tracking, but
Still the same model. We've been on the same model since 3.10, by the way. It's just how they tweak the IFCS engines and stuff like that. We haven't actually changed flight models since 3.10.
can't take advantage of it. Again, mostly two opponents looking...
Purely because I don't even know who the fuck at CIG is able to do the physics tuning now. Since Coulson left.
Directly at each other. Both are deep red. That's it.
Brune sugar!
The
What
point I wanted to make here, guys, was when you would script in the last flight model or fly a different way...
Missile UI came in 3.14.
Combat, but without trying to be disrespectful, which I am not trying to be, it's roleplay. You're scripting, you're agreeing to fly a certain way when you play against each other. You cannot recreate this against players that are going to break that position, create distance, and play defensive, passive styles.
Or backstrafe continuously.
Making master modes truly great when it comes to face-to-face combat is to buff and reward players for playing offensively and aggressively and going for position. Issue is that is tied to resources, which is being spent far too much on the offensive and aggressive side of things in comparison to the defensive and neutral side. So, for example, if two players were to fight in the last flight model and one player was to go heavily for position, the other player would play defensively for the first 10 seconds. The other player would run out
Also,
of
the
steam.
fact that in the previous flight systems and stuff, if you actually backstrafe, you use 20 or 25% less afterburner than somebody going forward with afterburner, which was insane, man. Absolutely insane.
And you kill them nice and easily.
I don't even know
You
if
need
that's
to
the same
reward
thing
the
now.
player for playing
I've
offensively
yet to
and
even
aggressively
test
and
that.
going for a position by giving them the resources or the tools to do so, and then giving them the advantage from doing that. A good example being, if you're doing damage to the hull of a ship as opposed to the front face of a ship, maybe increasing the damage, something like that. Either way, multiple ways to do this. You could look at creating consequences for a neutral, flat playstyle where you're playing.
See, the thing is, with how they describe
you could make
Maelstrom, they
consequences to
could
backstrafe,
potentially do this stuff in the future.
Consequences to wiggling. You could make consequences to distance.
Yeah.
Or
So you don't actually
can
use less
create
afterburner now
benefits for
going
playing
backwards.
aggressively. For example, forward boost not costing nearly as much
Because that was
of your
bad.
resources.
That was so
No,
bad.
getting angles on ships, doing more damage. For example, sides of the ships are more fragile, and so on. But then you have to
Yeah,
look at
but
the bigger
this,
picture.
what
like
Virgil's
squads and
talking
stuff
about
like this.
is where they could
The
potentially
trick
do this in
here
Maelstrom,
is
whereas when they
flight
add the actual
characteristics of the
meshing.
ships, I believe, need to be asymmetrical to reward pushing, to reward aggression. The player that converges the fight
Oh yeah, I completely agree on this. Faster forward, always.
is rewarded. 2, resources need to not be as costly for promoting good positional combat.
Agree.
Yeah. The way to do this, many different ways. Okay. I do not care which one.
The simple way is just make it where the pull thrusters on the ships are half the power of the mains. That's it. That solves it instantly if you do that. Strafing backwards with afterburner should spend less fuel, but should be significantly slower. Yeah, but they can get around with what I'm saying, Rix, is if to promote positivity going forward instead of using just back and pulling themselves around is all they have to do is make it where when you push forward, you get 3 times the effectiveness of going backwards. So when you have, say you're going backwards, if you apply afterburner, say your maximum speed going backwards is 220. When you pull back on backstrafe with afterburner, it makes it where, say, you can get to that 220 in like 20 seconds, right? Still plenty time for you to slow down and, use backstrafe for what you need it for and position yourself. But if you're pushing forward, it takes 20 seconds to slow down. Because in space, we don't have fucking ABS brakes. And that's what it kind of feels like just now with Star Citizen, especially in atmospheres. It's like you got ABS. You just fucking and you're fucking stopped, right? So they don't necessarily need to make it where it spends less fuel and stuff. They just need to make it where it doesn't have the power that's needed. If you're going max speed forward and you press backstrafe and afterburner, it shouldn't just fucking ABS you. It should take a wee while to get to 0 and then start going backwards.
I care about.
And it's the same with maneuvering
destination
thrusters.
that we arrive.
Like maneuvering thrusters up and down should be neutral. If you're able to upstrafe at 5 Gs, you're able to downstrafe at 5 Gs. But CIG have got it where you can downstrafe at 3 Gs and 5. It makes no sense. Again, CIG need to learn this. You have mimicking thrusters all over your ship. You have push, which is your rear thrusters that are normally double the size as your front thrusters, which are your pulls, and for some reason they have the same capabilities. And it's the same with maneuvering thrusters. The ones on the top are the ones on the bottom as well, and to your left and the right, they're exactly the same fucking type of thruster. So how the hell does it go differently up and down, left and right and stuff like that? It shouldn't. So up, down, left and right should be the same Gs for all that system. And forward should be 3 times as much as going backwards. If CIG did this, and got rid of the stupid fucking capacitor fuel system, it would actually be really good. Because it would promote forward gameplay without the ability to just emergency get the fuck out of card by going into a back strafe.
That, hopefully.
But they
Anyway,
don't
so
do
that
this.
is the
They
Live
don't
in a
ever
Reaper
do
video.
it.
Again, check it.
We used to have it, but they
Let's
don't.
move on to the next video, which will be Master Modes.
How was he? 10 hours straight. He's a machine.
Jesus fucking Christ. It's gonna be about 10 hours straight watching this video. Halfway through the video. Yo. Virgil, by the way. An hour and 2-minute video. 26 minutes is not halfway, by the way, dude. Oh my god. I know Kung Fu.
I know Kung Fu.
Show me.
Oh dear.
Okay, guys. Next video here we have is Tatsumo's POV. He's our pilot of the group.
This guy's good.
Two
I've fought
which is
Tatsumo a
French
few times.
PvP organization. The channel and video will be in the description. He definitely has a series on this, so worth watching, worth having a look at. Now, very important I preface this video and make this completely transparent.
Another disclaimer. Here we go.
This is not an indication of where things are, but it is an indication of where things are closer to. This is the early days of Master Modes. It's in the PTU build and it's an experimental, meaning this does not have the exact iteration as what we are flying with the Master Modes now. And these players are getting their feet wet, learning how to play. The play style, which is the cheesy mid to long range,
Damn it,
wiggling or
from the
just
Matrix.
trying to
Yeah.
out-aim your opponent at distance. The whole
I know, Mr. Liz. It's so kind of Virgil to do sign language for his videos. You know, it's good stuff. I like to see more of it.
Hornet meta of flying up against the speed wall and then just using the drift to kill any positional combat and just turn it into a face-to-face trade. Those
We need another disclaimer. Yeah.
core gameplay strategies hadn't propagated yet. Yeah, this is players fighting in good faith. They are dueling in free fly. They are org mates who are agreeing, sometimes org mates, where they are agreeing to fly a certain way. This is not indicative of where it's at now, but it's a lot closer to this than the last flight model. I'm going to point out where the flight tunings and characteristics help aid positional combat in comparison to the last flight model.
He should totally get like a cousin. Like he should green screen, get like a green sleeve, and just have his hand crawling around the fucking desk, like fucking. Is it cousin It? No, it's not It. What's the hand called in Adam's Family?
Here we go. So again, the hallmarks of a good positional
We get it. Key has RGB light in his keyboard. I know it's fucking flash. That's it. Thank you guys.
fight in a face-to-face 1v1 aspect is
Like that shit would put me off massively. Like fucking RGB flickering away.
a lot of use of head tracking. The nose is not just being pointed at each other. Close range combat. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys how we get there. Again, heavy use of head tracking. What he does here, I'm just going to reverse it back a couple seconds. Here,
See what I mean? Right.
he's using. I'm gonna
Let's
show you guys how we get there.
pause it. There. See when you have combat like that close, it looks so good in the game.
Again, heavy use of head tracking. What he does here, I'm just going to reverse it back a couple seconds. Here,
Yeah, the glowing box was dreadful, man.
he's using his head tracking to plot his course here. He needs to use pitch up because we are in a pitch meta in Master Modes. The fastest way to get to a target is to pull your nose up or pull your nose down onto the target. So to do that, you need to roll to compensate and then pull it up in this case, yeah? So he's rolling, using the head tracking to find out how far he has to roll, and then pulling the nose up onto the target. The goal being, get the pancake. Get that view that you're looking at of his ship.
This is why, for me, I would like to see like linear movement, where up, down, left, and right are the exact same G's.
But have your crosshair aiming at it. That's the goal. Yeah, that's what.
Because we
is
used to have it,
awesome
and it was
outplay looks
great
like
for
in
getting
Master
into
Modes.
turns and stuff.
Here we go. He's boosting. A huge benefit to Master
I've still
Modes
not
is
seen
the fact
Wednesday.
that turn rate is
that
tied
program.
to boost as well. So if you use boost, and I wish for the record they would further lean into this. I'll explain why real quickly. When ships are in the same archetype, they have very similar flight characteristics. When you're in a mirror matchup, it's hard to create flight characteristics or outposition players when they have the same tools at their disposal, which you can use offensively, you can use defensively. So the problem is that when two ships have the same flight characteristics, they cancel each other out. How do you fix that? You create variation in how you can fly the ship. Limitations you can push to it tied to resources. Meaning, a player that uses boost on turn rate is a conscious decision, it's a gamble. The other player might not use that boost. You've created variations in a mirror matchup. One player is turning faster than the other player despite them being in the same ship because you decided to gamble and use the resource. The more variation, the more layers, the depth you add to ships, and the more multiple ways to fly it, the more opportunities you create for outplay and then good geometry in combat. So tying boost to turn rate is something I have grown to love, and I think it's really nice. Yeah. It also does come down to the turn rate speed. You don't want it to be instant, but you do want to create an advantage for using your resources. The ultimate goal here, guys, is to make asymmetrical flight in the sense that even though they're in a mirror matchup, they can fly very differently. Yeah. Tying boost to turn rate is one of them. I'm a major fan of this. Initially, I hated it, but it's created different flight personalities between the same archetypes, different play styles for players to use. Chef's kiss. We like this. Hope that they would lean further into it. So again, using his turn rate, and he's using boost. You can see he's boosting to get this fast turnaround. And because he used boost, which was more prevalent in the earlier MM iterations, they've since nerfed a lot of the turn rate tied to boost. But because he used it, he's created 30 to 40.
I like this. Like, there was a time when they were doing Master Modes experimental, and I can't remember which patch it was. I think it was the second version they put out. Me and Puppeteer are up against a 5v2. And we had it on the stream. I think it was the second version of Master Modes, and it felt so fucking good. It was really, really fucking good. Backstrafe was obviously still an issue. But the thing is, you could dump your Afterburner to be like a fucking Gundam at the expense of, if you run out, you're fucked. And yeah, I don't know why they got rid of that. It felt really good.
40 degrees of offset. He is at an angle almost 45 degrees off his nose. This is an advantage. He's creating a snowball here, but it cost him resources. He's at 37.
401 PTU tonight, guys. Limited to US
now,
only.
Watermelon, being smart, sees that he has the turn rate advantage, pushes through to try and reset.
Was that the one with spread and high mags and slow regen? Yeah.
Was trying to deal with it.
I think it was the second version. It felt
Manages to
really
roll out.
fucking good.
New fight, different opponent. Jukes him. Default's coming in.
Again, the only situation that really made me be like it was me and Puppeteer versus 5 people. And because we knuckled up and flew together and called out the primaries, we fucking wiped the 5-man group. And it just felt real, like if you were keyed up and zoned in and you were coordinating well, it was so fucking good. But then they did some more Master Mode versions. Like the first and the second version were really good. And then it started to get a little bit like you're running out of time and you're trying to push the agenda, basically, you know?
He flips it with his side strafe, creates a new angle. Default falls into.
Because I was like, oh, they're onto something fucking good here. And then it was like, what have you fucking done again?
Trap uses his forward momentum to absolutely matador him and get behind him.
See, that's the thing. This is what I want to, like, no joke. You give me the game where the moment you get behind somebody, they have to push away and roll to get out of it, or slow you down so you overshoot, a bit like in how you would have it in like a modern day fighter. You give me that type of gameplay, and I will sweat as fucking hard as I can. I just hate the idea that all you have to do is pitch backstrafe and fucking afterburn and you've got your guns back on somebody. If you manage to get into the slot like this, the only option should be is somebody pulls away, rolls out of it, or literally fucking slows down so you overshoot. Because you can't slow down as well because you're pushing too hard. You give me that gameplay and it'll be amazing.
Now,
So bored of
because
the fucking
flight
looking at
speeds
each
are
other
not
gameplay.
400 and they're at 200. Tatsumo doesn't have a lot of control because there's a lot of speed and momentum here, but he has far more than the last flight model. Gads in this POV in the last flight model could only maintain this angle for maybe 1 second. In master modes, you can hold it for a good while if you have the resources. So what do you do with your Tatsumo in this case? You strafe hard up and to the right to put yourself angled and above his ship. Where's his strafe indicator? The G's are saying that they're going to the left, which means he's pushing right. The G's say that he's strafing up because they're going down. This is a direct indicator that he is pushing to get onto the guy's pancake and get a view. He wants to go up and to the right here, and that's where he's strafing. Smart decision. You can actually, in master modes, control your position thanks to the lower speed and finer control in this flight model. Higher speeds, this all falls apart. The only thing you're catching or using or making advantage of is your turn rate. But because we like master modes in this aspect, importantly in this aspect, he can actually manipulate his position and hold on to his advantage where Gads couldn't.
Yeah, again, I don't know why. When CIG, like, when they first started off with Master Modes, they had a really, like, it was looking like they were going in the right direction for the formula, and then it's just like, the one we have now for 4.0 is good, but also at the same time, it's like, you know?
But default
Hey,
defends
Harry
pretty well.
ended.
So he gives up, tries a different angle.
And then you go back, see, like here,
Now
right?
what? Couldn't.
This is good, good. And then it's just,
But
this becomes boring as fuck.
default defends
right?
pretty well.
It shouldn't just be where you can just fucking rotate around and start shooting each other. It's so dumb.
He gives up, tries a different angle.
And then you got that looking at each other like fucking two nyats looking. And then suddenly one buckles because you start doing stuff. And then look, here we go. Back into a rape fight. Give me the beginning and give me this part. Get rid of this fucking gnat looking at each other gameplay.
Now watch. Nope, the fight must have broke there. So that's okay. Next fight up.
See, look at that.
Exile course.
So much better. See, this is dog fighting to me. 101. You're pushing for that position to get the shot on and staying out of the other person's shot. The moment that you're just face tanking each other and shooting, that's the shit I hate in Star Citizen.
Tatsumo uses that momentum to slide in behind him, looking for the pancake here. In this case, you'd be strafing down, but because it's asymmetrical flight and down strafe's weaker, he can't hold on to that when he's pulling back on the stick. So Exile Corsair defends the position. This is an asymmetrical flight problem, but I'm okay with this, to be fair. But he can't use that down strafe to hold on to that position because it's the weaker strafe. So what does he do, chat? He flips it. Watch. Exile Corsair's coming here. He slides to the side, flips it. Exile Corsair's momentum going forward will get used against him. And then Tatsumo's forward momentum will get used for the swing. Here it comes. Boom. Look at that. That's beautiful combat.
So you don't like evading shots while sending shots? You ain't evading shit. Unless, like, at long range, right? There's a huge difference in what we're talking about right now to, like, how most fights go where you're just sitting at, like, 500 looking at each other. There's no evading at that point. There's maybe diminishing a few of the shots and stuff, but we want closer fights. You want to be where you're out turning somebody and you're shooting them, they're not able to even shoot at you because they fucked up in their positioning.
Nice geometry.
Not, oh, I'll quickly just do 1-2 fucking trick combo and I'm back to shooting you again because I don't have the fucking brain to figure out how to actually fly.
That's positional combat. Gets behind
That's the
him.
issue you have. We're not, like, if you got two highly competent pilots, that's a different story. But in the typical game, which 99.90 fucking % of the players play, all you have to do is pull back strafe, afterburner, pitch, and you've got your nose back on somebody. So you can never like stay into a slot where they can't do anything about, like, they will eventually get out of it.
Booyah, is that not the perfect scene? That is
See,
exactly what you want. That's almost
exactly
90
like this.
degrees perfectly. He's probably at about 80 here, but he's starting to get damage onto the hull. Now, here's the consequence to Master Modes and why this playstyle is not as popular as we want it to be. It's because Tatsumo had to bleed a whole lot of resources to get here. And what is he shooting at? He's shooting at the body of the Gladius, right?
But the thing is, though, because of how damage works and you've got to get through shields and all these other things, all that expensive movement to get into this kill shot and it doesn't become a kill shot, you know? That's the thing I don't like about it solo, right? Is that when you get somebody into how this is, where you're literally beam them, you still have to dump a whole fucking mag to get the job done. And it's super boring.
Which is the
that should be a kill
the
shot right
center
there.
Of it, yeah. Problem is that center has not taken any damage out through the fight. It's the face of the Gladius that takes damage in the fight. And it's a two-part system. You have to kill a Gladius either through the face, meaning face to face on the front of the ship, or the body. If the hull or the health pool of the ship was tied together.
Again, it's just even just saying that, the health pool. Like, I really hope with Maelstrom down the line, we get out of this idea of health pools. And it's basically, my shots dink off you if you're too much of an armored threat. And if you're a squishier things, I'm going to do more damage to you. You know what I mean?
Together in this aspect, then getting this out position would be far more credible. But the problem is because he's just gotten this position and he's starting to damage it, it's like he's starting from square one. All the progress he would have made in the beginning of the fight, shooting at this guy's face, for example, in the face-to-face aspect of the fight, would be redundant because once he got here, he had to start again.
Yeah, and there we go, right? You shoot somebody in the face, the moment you get behind them so they can't shoot at you, you have to start the whole kill scene again. And it just shouldn't be that way. If you get into this spot, there should be a kill right now.
This is one of the issues that's hurting positional combat. We hope they could maybe unify this or increase damage to the body, but you have to think about the knock-on effects of squad battles or team fights there. You don't want everybody to be completely fragile just because they're aimed at from a different direction. But maybe sharing the pool here.
This is where you just make out range. Closer you are to the target, more damage you do. I don't know why CIG doesn't have a multiplier like this in the game. If you're shooting at somebody at 1,000, you do 10 damage. You shoot them at 50 meters, you do 100.
Here in regards to the hull would be smarter.
And this would work the same for turrets. Because people would be like, oh, you would just hide and shoot people. Yeah, but the thing is, you could make it the reverse way around. Turrets could be where they do 100 damage at max range and low damage at short range. So if they don't kill you before you approach, you win.
Again, look.
Or you make turrets flat 100 the whole way around. You make fighters have to get close to do max damage, and you make it where turrets have that max damage at all range.
He's just pulling the
Be
stick
sick.
down. He wants to get these angles. He's trying to hold on to this position. The aim of the game here is to not get on his nose. Use your boost. Close out the fight. He's getting all these points.
See, look at, again, when you see combat like this, it looks so good. Yeah, but again, it's a video game, Rex. You know what I mean? Like, you got to balance it around where you're promoting combat like this instead of shooting somebody at like 1,500 range, right?
Holding it. He's emptied his tank. Body and nose is red. Now, here's the thing.
I mean, look at this way. You've got a size 7 Gatling cannon strapped to a fucking Ares Inferno that does less damage than a size 5 cannon, right? CIG don't know how to balance anyway, so don't add realism to it if they can't even balance the simplest things.
If this was a unified pool, he would have got the kill already, but he's going to kill him through one way or another.
I also don't think you should be able to just go all lasers, personally, in this game. I think you should have to have a balance. If you decide to go lasers, like say for example you're in an F8, I think if you want to go all lasers, you have to drop 2 guns. and be forced to either go ballistics at the expense of weight or something like that. I just don't like how you can just go full lasers or whatever, or full ballistics. There should be penalties towards that. Like, you get buffs if you go half and half, or you know what I mean. Like, lasers should be only used to get shields down, and then ballistics for hull. I think it would be awesome if they did that.
Eventually, towards the end.
Especially with them talking about where they want to go from time to kill to time to down. Which obviously is CIG's next plan and where they want to go with things. So instead of just killing, they're going time to down. So force people to get the shields down, then the ballistics to shut them down, basically, you know? It'd be kind of cool.
Be the body, it looks like. Nice. So look, you can see he's rolling and manipulating his position. He went from underneath to above it, underneath, back to above, rolls to get the pancake.
Yeah, see, look, this is dogfighting,
nice
man.
Position.
Really good.
Don't have to worry about crashing into the station because they've got control of the momentum too. Some face-to-face aim.
Yeah, because also in this part with Tatsuma's video, we didn't have the fucking speed wall, right? Dude. Size 9 rattlers. Well, it's like a fucking rattler that fires like mini torpedoes. Dude, that, yeah. Actually, no joke. A size 9 rattler that fires 6 size 4s. I'm down for that gameplay. That would be pretty fucking cool, actually. Long as it's not missiles. It would be firing rattler torpedo variants. So size 4 is the smallest you could go. I would be totally down for that. That would be kind of cool, actually. Or maybe it fires 4 size 5s. EMP missile. Well, they did say they wanted to do that, you know. Yeah, ballistics do need changes, Bloodsucker. They're so boring. But I mean, all the weapons right now are super boring. CIG have it where cannons are short range, autocannon kind of style, instead of making them like sniper, because again, that's cool. Yogi said, I don't want snipers in this game. Snipers are fucking awesome to play. It's great fun sniping people. Just make it where you've got one shot, 5-second reload. It's very easy to balance like an ion, for example. Make an ion do 6k damage, it fucking travels at 1800 ms, but you have one round. 5-second cooldown. So you can only do fucking 6k damage every 5 seconds. That way, if you miss the first shot, a fighter fucking gets up and kills you.
Trading, but they're getting 20 degrees offset. He flips it, rolls underneath, gets it underneath him.
But CIG don't do this.
Trying to defend that to then flip again. So Tatsumo's...
See, look at this. This is awesome fucking flying. And again, we had this in the experimental mode before we even got, like, it added to the full game.
One step ahead on most of this fight.
I just don't know where CIG went with like the master mode tuning. It just really went all scuffy near the end.
Notice how Tatsumo's almost always on target, but the opponent is struggling.
Yeah, massive EM spike when it fires as well.
Positionally.
But CIG are like, oh, we don't want you to one-shot fighters. When the Ion came out, right, and people were getting one-shot, what people didn't realize, it wasn't because the this was Dunkelman. This was the second version, and I recently just said this was my favorite one out of all the experimental modes because it felt like you could actually dogfight and get into positions and do certain things stuff. But yeah, when the Ion first came out, and you know how people were getting one shot, I've got that 1.8 kilometer snipe with the Ion killing the Titan. What people don't realize is there was also shield holes at the same time the Ion came out. So why fighters were getting one shot because they were bypassing the shields. Never once did I get one shot by anybody in an Ion though. It was only me one-shotting other people. CIG were like, no, that's too dangerous. We can't have it in the game. What, because I'm a fucking good shot at 1.8 kilometers and people were just shit at flying their ships going in a straight line?
Now, what's probably the biggest difference between Chords and Tatsuma right now? Tatsuma's used all his resources to accomplish this. His boost is at 14. I'd imagine...
I think most things CIG does is based around uncouple mode. Most people flying coupled. Well, from my understanding, Wilhelm, is I hope CIG actually gets rid of couple and decouple and makes it a hybrid system. So basically, you're only in one system. where you like if you input too much, you go into a decoupled state, right? You go nice and slow and steady, you stay uncoupled. If you push your engines too far, it automatically causes a drift and makes you decouple. I think this would be amazing for the game. And just base it around one system. No fucking toggling. Slower you go, you're in couple and you're nice and steady. The computer can analyze and take over. You push yourself too fast, you automatically go into decouple. I think that would be really, really cool. My brave smooths out when I decouple.
Chords his tank is closer to 50. This is where it hurts. Getting this nice positional aggressive playstyle comes at such a boost cost. A consequence to limited boost. Which we do want it to have a limit, but
I loved Launch Ion. It was so good. Again, showcased it many times on stream where flying around in an arrow never fucking hit by somebody in an Ion. Change out to the Ion, we're fucking one-shotting Titans and Gladius because they're just flying straight towards us like this. And you just be like that. They just die. It was so much fun.
we want better balancing.
But
for
anyone
reward
that
pushing.
knew how to move,
For
you couldn't kill
example,
them.
If you were to reduce the cost of using boost, when
Yeah,
you
I'm
incorporate
pretty much
strafing
99%
forward,
decoupled.
that
I
would
only go into
reward-
coupled for cruise mode or if I need to just stay still.
forward,
But eventually that will change as well.
Playstyles for position, and then maybe increase the cost of flying neutral with it.
But yeah, I really wish CIG would get rid of couple and decouple and just make it a hybrid system. You're in coupled if you go slow. If you afterburner too much, you automatically go into decouple and cause a bit of motion, momentum and stuff like that. All they have to do.
Without forward strafe. So a way to mitigate this and promote good positional combat.
Yeah, but I don't really even have
50%
space
less boost
breakdown
if
to
you're
be
also
fair.
incorporating at least 20% forward strafe. Yeah? So buff the guys that are closing the distance and instead
Just give me a
just
handbrake.
wiggling at a distance or back strafing to create distance. Okay? Not saying we should remove back strafe, not saying that breaking distance shouldn't be a playstyle or an ability to use, a card you can play, but we want the benefits and the balance to lead towards benefiting aggressive playstyles that promote good aesthetic combat.
Exactly.
Like, going forward.
You should not be able to just pull the I can escape your combat gameplay, which is afterburner backstrafe. Make it where it slows you down, but it's not this is all I have to do to escape every tactical fucking movement.
Problem is, for the last 4 years, going forward has been a death sentence. Spends all your resources, gets you killed.
That's why I love. Does anybody remember when we first sort of got atmosphere combat? I think it's like around about 3.14 and stuff like that. When you went backwards, you just literally stood still, and anybody that went forward in atmosphere just went around, you know?
And you can't.
Yeah, but the PvP toggle nav mode is just. I'm sorry. I always have a thing about this, Yuka, when people complain about that. If you don't come with a mantis to stop people warping out and they manage to escape, that's just because you weren't good enough to kill them, right? That's how I look at it. If somebody has the ability to think fast and escape and warp away, go into nav mode, they're just outscaling you at that point. Because we fight so many people that are in nav mode, you shoot them, they go out of nav mode and they're like, who shot me? Who shot me? It's like, if you just keep going in nav mode, you would have gone to warp and escaped, but now you've died because you've gone, who was that, right? So, for me, it's a skill check, people actually getting away from a fight. You should not be able to hold somebody down permanently. But you've also got to remember, with engineering this year, if you target a quantum drive, we don't have it just now, but in the future of this year, when you ballistic shoot a quantum drive, they can't go into nav mode or can't boost away. So we've got a big skill check coming where if you get somebody's shields down, go bang, bang, bang with ballistics, they can't do shit after that. So that's going to be really fucking cool, you know?
Maintain a position, but you can in master modes.
But you always have to allow people to escape. if they manage to escape, that's on them, right? But you have to give people the ability to get out of a fight.
You just can't do it for long enough. Again, a consequence of the boost. And a consequence of not being able to push through and forward enough. You know, man.
Wait, did he just change
You
mic?
just can't do it for long enough. Again, a consequence of the boost. And a consequence.
Yeah, he just his mic just changed. So he's like this. The consequence of the microphone. Alright, guys! Fucking over here.
You killed, and you can't maintain a position. But you can in master modes. You just can't do it for long enough. Again, a consequence of the boost. And a consequence of not being able to push through and forward enough. You know, man.
He literally
They're
changed.
just trying to keep swapping to
What the fuck? And he's changed mic position again.
each side. Tatsumo rolls it, flips it, gets underneath.
See, the thing is though, that maneuver right there, if you had that in the current states of 4-0, you would have both died. Because the speed wall fucks you up so hard where you can't precisely move like this. You would have just collided together.
Him, but this guy defends himself really well.
He gave a disclaimer
This
about the
is
mic? Yeah, I
Some
know.
seriously
I'm
up
moving.
close combat. His head tracking needs to be calibrated, but look at the cost of the resources here. They are empty.
It's not his head tracking that needs to be calibrated. Back then, when you put the head up in a Gladius, it got stuck to the chair.
Imagine Altic is his
All
target
head
is
tracking
also
was doing
empty
this.
on the tank as
If
well.
you pushed it too hard, it got stuck to the chair.
So they fall apart. Look at how when the boost is empty, the geometry of the combat just dies out.
Because this is another thing that I'm going to harp on it as well. Take away the boost. Make it where you can constantly use Afterburner to have this cool fucking dodging gameplay, but at the expense, eventually down the line, you are going to go boom and come to a fucking halt because you can't move around. You've ran out of fuel. Get rid of this stupid boost system. Make it where this goes down on your movement, and the game would be so much better.
It instantly dies.
Longer
You're
you
now
hold the
sitting ducks, you can't
afterburner,
even
the
get
faster the
close to
fuel
the drain
drains.
soon
If you're
enough.
tapping it to
Pays
get
the
movement
price.
control, it lasts a long time.
Face to face for only a couple seconds.
Oh, dude, like long as it's not going back to the overheat system that they had before Lancer, where some ships just fucking cooked the moment you fucking blew on the afterburner, and some could fucking hold it down like a Talon, because fuck that shit.
And then immediately
No, just get rid of the mana bar for boost, dude. Just make it where you can hold the afterburner down, but if you hold it down too long, it fucking cooks your system.
they're trying to roll and get to the side of each other.
Just mana in this game is so stupid to have, you know?
There's a wrestle going on here. Tatsumo wins
Magic missile,
it.
magic missile.
holds the 20% offset.
Fucking
But what did
larpers,
it
man.
cost him? All of his boost.
Throwing sponges at each other. Jesus Christ.
10 to 10 boost. So in this scenario, in modern Master Modes combat, that target would have gone, oh, this guy's playing way too aggressive. Pull a little back.
Bring
cancel out
boost and
all the
afterburner back? Fuck,
momentum
no.
and position that Tatsumo has created.
Just make
and
it a
cheese
simple
him.
system.
Yeah.
Again, afterburner all you want. Hold it down for 5 minutes, run out of fuel. Tap it, your fuel lasts a lot longer. But again, longer you hold it, the faster it drains. That's all CIG has to do.
The guy playing defense spent
Because again, let's use modern day. And I know it's a video game, but let's use modern day. Could you imagine if you go to an Air Force pilot and be like, all right, by the way, when you get into a dogfight and you need to use afterburner to get a tactical advantage, your engine will turn off or completely stop using. Would you like to go to war? Fuck off. Just make it where eventually you run out of fucking fuel like it is in real life. Or if you take
10% of
damage to the
resources
engine,
the
you
guy playing
fucking it
offense,
fluctuates.
Then the guy playing offense is now a sitting.
It just
duck
needs to
because
be
he's out
simple
of resource,
gameplay.
out of
That's
boost
it.
pool. And you see, like the moment the boost is over, it just deteriorates into a face versus face.
Yeah, 'cause it's
view-
so
sorry,
dull, man.
face on face trade. Yeah, they're just aim trading at this point because they're out of tank.
Because also you lose momentum the moment you let go of afterburner. You just slow the fuck right down. It's so stupid. You can't carry on the afterburner into your SEM.
The positional aspect of the fight has ended. So we cut the clip. It's no longer appealing.
Oh, dude, I loved original Dogfighter Mojo. Yeah, because if you over fucking did it, you blacked out and read out all the time. CIG got
Gets
rid of that
underneath him,
shit. So
Watermelon
sad.
rolls. He goes for above him. Nice.
Again, back when we had the system where if you disabled your safeties, you had to be shit hot to fly in Star Citizen. Does anybody remember that time? The moment you disabled G-force safeties and all these things, you had to be so good at the game or you were fucking snoozing. And I kind of miss that in Star Citizen, where that was a proper skill check to ride the red and the blackouts.
Position again in the last flight model in Gads's video, for example. There is not a video that exists that shows this. You can only do this in master modes. The speed is what 150. Tatsumo is in great control of where his ship is in relation to his opponent. In pre-master modes, the drift, the river that you guys are going down, you have no control over how to get behind each other in the river. In the river, you only have control of where you're looking at, and you have very slow control over where you're positioned. So
This
again,
fucking
speeds,
like
greater control.
analogy or whatever it's called,
your argument
going down
that
the fucking river.
The game looks bad when the speeds are slow. Then you create agility inside of that framework. You create options, ways to fly, accelerations inside of a lower speed ceiling model, and then you can get that agility, fast-paced gameplay you want without deteriorating things. Guys, if you increase the top speeds, yeah, or even if these fights that you're watching here start happening at 400-500 meters, the combat aesthetically slows down. It starts to look slower, and the terrain just whizzes past your screen. We want to use this terrain for line of sight.
Yeah.
We want to use stations.
Because, again, we used to have it where radar removed targeting. When you behind a rock, an asteroid, when you went behind a building or a mountain, couldn't be missiled, couldn't be targeted. It was so much fun. Because you would just literally dunk yourself down, like on Daymar, into a canyon, and they would be like, where did he fucking go? Where's he gone? And they would follow, and you appear behind. And that was around the time we had also cone radar. So instead of this 360 fucking detection shit, you had cone radar in front, where if you weren't facing somebody, you didn't see them. So you could any ship could sneak up behind. It was great.
To get away, we want to weave between asteroids.
Your head was always on a swivel looking for visual cues.
Sensible space.
Again, CIG just took away all this stuff.
Here we go. Gets the pancake completely behind him. Shredded. Good outplay.
Just looks so much better. Again, why? Why didn't CIG just go ahead with the version 2 of Master Mode's experimental? It was so good.
Look, insane pre-turn. Watch this. This is awesome. He comes through, sees the momentum swinging. Tatsumo's lower momentum. He's going to pull the nose here.
No speed
Where's
walls.
Wyatt going to do? Be pulling his pitch up. So
just really good.
Tatsumo's going to use.
I hope so. I really hope Yogi takes information and goes back to experimental mode version 2. Because it was really good. Apart from the stupid fucking green box.
Momentum in the drift to swing his ship to the right and get this insane outplay. Now,
and the fact you had to use lasers and ballistics as well. Really fucking cool.
Where's Wired Toast his target?
Because you ran out of ballistics, you were like, ah shit, my damage has massively gone down.
Target's pip. It's just above his ship. What's he going to do? He's not going to aim at the pip. He's going to plot a course 2 seconds in advance. He swings his ship to the left. That's completely counterintuitive.
Also, we don't have trails anymore,
he needs to aim his
which
ship.
is annoying.
But what's he doing? He's planning on having his opponent's ship fly directly into his crosshair. The pre-nose, boom. Awesome outplay here. Massive pre-nose. A benefit to having low momentum, high agility, positional combat. Yeah,
it just looks so much better, guys.
Love about master modes, and we want to encapsulate and capture more of. But most importantly, we want to reward this playstyle. This type of PvP is what we want. This is the type of combat dogfighting that needs to be encouraged, and the ceiling of combat, not wiggling at a distance.
Yeah, it's Yeah. You give me this, like no joke. This is, instead of it being an experimental mode, you give me this style of gameplay with short range combat, so no fucking shooting at 1,000, 1,500 and saturation and all that shit. Make it where you're fucking fighting between 300 to 100, like 0 to 300 meters. In proper dogfighting, I'll sweat my ass off. But if you keep making it where it's like repeaters are just like full magazine, full magazine, a full magazine. Nah, I'll never get sweaty in this game for PvP because it's so dull.
Not holding mid range.
It should be always about situate. This is the rule it should be in: situation awareness, movement, getting into a rote, and then the kill. It should not be kill, movement, rote, situation. And that's kind of like what it is right now.
Awesome. So much head tracking gets used, so much angles. The fight looks far more aesthetic.
Should always be about the movement and getting somebody into that kill zone to kill them. Not this look at each other and be a fucking turret in space. It's boring. It really is.
Again, low momentum.
And you don't need to lose 6 DOF for it.
On the high side as far as speed goes.
Because again, look at that. Look at this shit. I remember having a fight with Virgil in this mode and it just looked really fucking good. Because it's basically like that thing. You got us here together. How are you going to get us out of it? You know, how are you going to get out of it? I fucking, like, again, it's a meme from a movie. But right now in this view, that's what you're seeing. You're so close to each other. It's like, you go left, I'm going to fucking counter. You go right, I'm going to counter it. And then you're like trying to weigh up which way you're going to make the opponent go. And as well, it was very difficult to get fucking third party. Did anyone remember that in experimental mode version 2? It was very difficult to be third partied. Because you were able to move around other people.
150 on normally. Peaks at like 280.
No speed wall,
These
none
are
of that
reasonable
shit.
Speeds.
Again, CIG had a really good formula and they just fucking barfed all over
We
it.
don't need the master mode speeds to be insanely low, but we can't let them go up to where they were in the last flight model. You don't want to go anywhere near there. Where we're at now is fine.
No, dude.
You ask me a personal opinion.
Well, the thing is, it's not about the AI because the AI have cheats right now, Marcus. If you take a Mantis AI and shoot its engine off, if that was a player, they would be dead in their track. But a Mantis AI can fucking Beyblade spin around you and still head towards you because it analyzes which way to do and it doesn't like use all the thruster control. You give that into player hands, they can't do it. So the AI already has more flight capabilities than players because they do shit that a normal player can't do. You blow off a fucking prowler's wing and a player just spins around. You do that with an AI and the fucker can still chase after you while spinning around. It can't kill you, but it still manages to chase you down.
Maybe you could
So
come down
fuck
a
the
little
AI.
less.
It's already
And
cheating.
So could the weapon ranges to compensate, because that's really what this is. It's a weapon range to top speed ratio that needs to be taken into account.
And hopefully Maelstrom will actually solve that. Because then you would get it to where like the engines are like falling off and it's not just, yeah, you know, we keep going.
But look at this. Like, we're watching ships swing to the sides of each other. They are not just face-to-face trading. Look at how aesthetically different it is in comparison to the last video.
Yeah, looks so much better. Actually dogfighting
Look at
instead
him.
of
Look how
fucking
far
shooting.
ahead he's planning the turn, but look, it fails. So this just shows that the other player saw what was coming. And
Oh, it's more
decided to
out
act
of boost
accordingly.
as
Look.
well. It fails because he's
So
out of
here,
boost.
watch the good position. He's run out of resource because he's at 6 boost. He can't use his boost until that gets back to 25. So they're canceling each other out. The goal of both players is to get nose on.
TOEI.
Natsumo is planning the turn ahead. But the problem is he has no boost to commit. So he's pulling the nose away, which is counterintuitive to aiming at the pip. But he's trying
knows,
to swing
Rob
the
Knight?
ship. Problem is he doesn't have
knows?
the resources.
I can't wait till we actually get to the stage in Star Citizen where none of that can be even used as like a negative. Where it's like the AI just works, the server stability just works, the client just works, the FPS just works, the desync just works, the net coding just works, and it's just down to poor tuning of whatever, right? Instead of it could be because the net code is broken or the server's performance. You know what I mean? It's just so boring to try and work out which is wrong. Is it the actual servers at fault? Is it the players? Is it the actual game? You know?
Wired Toast can see Tatsumo's
I really
starting to
hope they
come up on the
fucking
side and plan
get
a
this stuff
huge
sorted
pre-nose. What
within
does
the
he
next
do?
couple of years.
Holds the range so that Tatsumo is pre-turning a ghost and he has to cancel out his
Final
pre-turn
version
watch.
of ships as well, yeah.
Pre-turn cancelled because the momentum wasn't in his favor. He doesn't have the boost to force it. Tatsumo's made a big mistake here. Doesn't matter though. He's so far in the head of the fight, it doesn't matter. But this just shows, you know, Wired.
But also, again, look how close they are. They're like 100, 150 meters, 200 max, right? It just looks so cinematic.
Doesn't push forward, back strafes up, or just doesn't use any forward momentum. Tatsumo doesn't get the position. It's become face to face.
And that's when the game just becomes boring as fuck. For me, anyway.
And there we go. Tatsumo gets behind him, is recovering his resources, uses his last little.
See, that looks just amazing. See how the Wired Toast guy is backstrafing hard here? Take away that backstrafing hard, we'd have lost so early.
Bit of boost to create one last pancake to just close it off. Wired's having a hard time.
Yeah, and you can see with the trail. The trail shows when you start backstrafing hard.
This
is an interesting turn.
Does some poor rolling and some poor decision making here. Loses. Tatsumo is just toying with it, rolling, just creating new angles.
He's not really toying.
Playing a very safe play style to eventually close out the fight. Again, all right, a little bit of momentum here. They near the station.
That's good. That's nice.
Nice, insane turn at the end to create a new angle. This is angle.
Yeah,
combat,
definitely.
Positional combat. This is geometry.
Like, version 1, version 2 of Master Mode, CIG were on to a winner. And then it just went back to the crap.
Yeah. And it is thanks to lower speeds. Okay. Lower top speeds. Don't misinterpret lower speeds at the top ceiling as slower combat.
Because here's the other thing when it comes to slower speeds, is that CIG can visually set up faster cues, right? So make it where you see dust more. When you're low atmosphere flying, the fucking blurriness affects in. And then you feel like you're going faster, right? And that's what we used to have. You were going around at 300-400 meters per second as top speed, and it felt like you were going fast as fuck because they had more stardust and it was more denser stardust. And then when you were low to the ground in the atmosphere, it's just you saw everything blur in and stuff. And CIG have disabled all that shit because it just fucks the game hard.
It's about fast-paced combat inside of a lower ceiling speed framework that Master Modes delivers. And just shows, guys, the positional combat that is possible in Master Modes is awesome.
Yeah,
we just
exactly.
have to shift the meta and buff these playstyles to encapsulate that. Another question.
Because there was somebody that I remember in the channel said, oh, we should be flying around at Mach 10, right? And I always like to bring out this video. It's a bit of a meme, right? Max speed comparison. This is a juicer, right? So here. Right? Oh yeah, I can't wait to fucking go Mach 20, Mach 50. You know what I mean? It's so memey. Like here. So there's 50 kilometers, 100 kilometers. This is what it looks like in real life, right? As a simulation. Which is what we see in Star Citizen. Right? So when somebody says to me, oh, we're flying around really fucking slow. It's no, you're too fucking dense to understand speed. You're needing a visual cue. There you go, there's Mach 1, right? It's fast as fuck. Mach 2. So when somebody says, we should be flying around at Mach 10, alright, good luck. good luck to see if your brain can process Mach 10 movement. Because that's how fast it is. Traveling at fucking 12,000 kilometers per hour. 7,673 miles per hour. Good fucking luck at you doing shit on your keyboard and mouse at these speeds. I've got fast reactions and I wouldn't even be able to do stuff like this. This is insane. So this is the shit. Whenever somebody talks about slow speeds, just fucking send them this video, right? Look at this shit. Mach 6.7. So when they were saying, oh, we need to go about Mach 10, all right, good luck. Good fucking luck at trying to turn at this speed, right? But what people don't go is, because I remember one video where like Avenger 1's talking about it, oh, we should be able to fly as fast as like an F-14 and a fucking F-22. When they go low to the ground, they can't travel more than like 400 meters a second without pushing some serious risk. Whenever you're doing these speeds of what the X-15 is, this is up like 30,000 fucking feet. They ain't going 4.5 off the fucking deck. This is just a comparison video to show you what it would look like. None of these fighters can go this fast off the deck. At Mach 2.5, they can't do this shit. And you just don't have the fucking reactions to do this shit in a dogfight like this, right?
What top speeds? You know?
Imagine doing this at fucking 1200 meters a second. You'll never be able to fucking do it, you know?
Push forward, back strafes up, or just doesn't use any.
So I think with the way they went with master modes is the right way. It's just, unfortunately, people want to go fast with visual cues instead of actual, like, speeds. Oh, dude, like, you know the meme with Superman? You know he fucking, like, flies through, he's flying at, like, the speed of sound through a fucking city? It always makes me laugh when you look at the Matrix, right? In Matrix 3, whilst fucking Neo is flying at super speed, you see the fucking bubble of air behind just pulling everything with it. That's what fucking happens. If you were low flying at like fucking Mach 2, you know, you're doing like 1200 fucking meters a second, everyone in their car would be like, whoa, fucking pulled around. It'd be so funny, man. Flies around the earth to go back in time. Yeah. So again, I have no desire to go at like 1200 meters a second in PvP because it just doesn't make any sense to me to do that shit. You don't have the fucking reactions.
Styles to encapsulate that. Another question we have to ask.
And again, modern day fighters like the F-22 can do like Mach 2.4, I think it is. Actually, that's a bit too fast. But they don't do it 50 feet off the fucking deck. So when everyone's like, oh, CIG have lowered down low flying where you can't go 1200 meters a second, fucking good. Because it's stupid. How the fuck can you go 1200 meters a second and then you're doing 1200 meters in space? It makes no sense.
Ourselves, and so does the CIG's team, is should the other archetypes be participating, and this is extremely important, should the other archetypes be participating in this style of combat? Because currently...
Wait, is he talking about like interceptors and stuff?
Don't have turn rate. They don't have agility. They don't have fast laterals.
Yeah.
What are their positional combat capabilities? Backstrafe and try to do something about it. Otherwise, die a slow death.
See, for me, CIG should have always made it where heavy fighters were not heavy fighters because of how many fucking guns they could carry. They should have just made heavy fighters where they had the damage and they had the tank, right? Or agility, whatever you want to do it. Not everything at once, basically. But CIG don't need to go into a gameplay loop where you've got to have fucking 6 guns to do damage. All they have to do is just make it where if you take a size 4 and you put it on a fucking Mark II, that size 4 does double the damage of a normal fucking ship. That's all they had to do with it.
They don't have options because they are pigeonholed.
But they just make it where a size 3 is a size 3 on every ship.
That has no positional combat.
Dude, the F7A and the F8 are just... They're so boring. Hear me out. I would love an F7A with 6 size 2s. So I would like it where the arrow is 2 size 2s, 2 size 1, high agility, high speed. Gladius, 3 size 2s. Hornet, 6 size 2s. But it gains more agility. And then with the F8, make it where it can only have 6 size 2s, but it's a lot faster in its movement, not tanky, right? Because the way CIG just dump guns on ships is so boring, right? It's really dumb. And that would, with size 2s, you can still kill other fighters with size 2. You just struggled to kill bigger ships. And it would have been so much fun. Fighters against fighters, big ships against big ships. But give everyone the ability to move around. Just take away some of the shields. Like again, having 2 shields on one ship. Just make it where it's only got 1 shield. That's it.
2. The medium fighters. Halfway point between the heavy and the light.
Like the F8, the F7, make them agile, lower their damage down, and take away one of their shields.
They are limited in their resource when it comes to positional combat, but they don't have none of it. So what is the meta when it comes to medium fighters and the current meta of the game? Hop in a medium fighter, push yourself against the speed wall, so the bubble. You have the unboosted, you have the bigger boosted. You get up onto the speed wall, you force your opponent into a drift, similar to the last flight model where you're both up against the drift or up against the speed wall, and you keep it face to face. Because no one
boring.
The light fighter, the other fighter can't push and change and manipulate a position because you're both just up against the speed wall here. So how do you fix poor geometry and poor boring combat like this? You reapproach the archetype, in my opinion. Give it agility so that it is actually interested in a fight. It isn't.
And then just lower the damage down. Again, instead of having 2 size 4s, 4 size 3s, bring it down to 2 size 3s, 4 size 2s. If you have to have the fucking 6 guns, right? A Hornet does not need size 4s. An F8 does not need all guns, like 4 size 3s, 4 size 2s. Just give it fucking 6 size 2s. Still plenty, just give it more rounds, right? So, if you take size 2s and put them on the Gladius, you get like 30 rounds. Put the size 2s on an F8, you get 60 rounds. Solves all these things.
Bottlenecked into using some sort of cheese, and it can actually wrestle. It would involve rebalancing their weapons and stuff like that, but that's the question.
Again, rebalancing the weapons is super easy. They've only got a few stats.
Does archetypes not being able to participate in positional combat, is that fun? Is that good for the game? It's up to you guys to decide.
The only things that should not have the ability to position well are big ships. They should use their big guns at long range and turrets to defend. They shouldn't be fucking spinning around in Corsairs.
I'll let you talk about that in the comments, but we'll keep going. I want to move on to the duels, but that is where I personally feel that Master Modes falls short, is that the light fighters and the snub fighters have such amazing flight, and they're truly fun, a really pleasing experience. Not perfect, but good, great. Whereas the medium and heavy fighter experiences are so poor, bland, and boring.
Like, the thing is, I love my F8. I love the look of the F8. It feels like you're in a fucking Apache cockpit in the F8. But I don't fly it because it's so fucking boring. And I would be, like, you give me the agility and speed, that thing, you know, you got 14 fucking maneuvering thrusters or whatever the fuck Gillian Anderson says in the meme, right? Take away the fucking guns. Give me a fast experience. Take away on the F8, 1 shield, take away 2 guns and make all the guns size 2. And give me high speed mobility like a fucking light fighter, and I'll be fine with that thing. It's a huge pancake, easy to fucking hit. I don't need it to do big damage. I just want to fly around in a fighter and it doesn't feel like a fucking, you know, Zimmer frame.
Because they
A
have
Zimmer frame with fucking M60s strapped to it.
no agility, no positional combat.
It's boring.
So you bring those ships closer to baseline in regard.
That's why I've stopped flying around in F7As as well, because they're so boring to fly. I'm having more fun in a Saber. Because you can't actually fucking do the things other people are doing.
To their maneuverability, and you may be hurt. You take some weapons off them or whatever needs to happen to compensate. You make all the archetypes more fun.
Yeah.
Make them more capable. Yeah.
A fighter should
I
be
don't
fun,
mind the
and when you go into
archetype system,
multi-crew,
I
it
like
should
I
be
just think
slower.
the ships need to be closer to baseline.
Bigger
Anyways,
guns, slower
we move
ship.
forward to the Shadow Moses doors.
This is a sparring program.
This is like what, the fourth fucking Matrix thing?
Similar to the programmed reality of the Matrix.
I know
It
Kung
doesn't say
Fu.
basic rules like gravity. What you must learn is that these rules are no different than the rules of a computer system. Some of them can be bent. Others can be broken. Understand? Then hit me, if you can.
This is why I say fucking Virgil is so cringe, man. It's like there was no need for any of these scenes whatsoever.
Alright guys, so this is straight from the training session. This is Thumb, one of our newer members who recently got into Shadow Moses in a full capacity, going up against one of our applicants. Pitch meta. They're fighting to the sides of each other, trying to create an angle.
And it looks boring as fuck.
Making sure that they're not losing time. Thumb gets with the 180 and look, just swinging both sides. Each trying to create some offset. This is what good combat looks like, yeah? And the best thing about Master Modes is this is relatively competitive. This isn't...
But it looks shit, right? Even if it's competitive, which I'm not taking that away from them, but it looks boring as fuck. It's literally just looking at each other and hoping for a few seconds out of target,
what it's
right?
gonna look like at the
It looks nothing like the Master Mode's experimental system where you were able to actually be behind people in close
very
range.
ceiling, but this is what a good fight can look like. And you would not get in the last flight model with higher speeds.
It would have been better if he edited his org logo over Morpheus' head.
Another duel,
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
Thumb in free flight up against an opponent, Rudy from Howlers. Their Thumb's just going to use his typical playstyle, which is just to get as close as he can, rely on his well-crafted control, and then use it to make the other player uncomfortable.
See, this looks
Thumb's
better
not
now,
gonna let this
right?
fight slip.
This looks way better, but you're still having to fucking dump that whole magazine just to tickle the damage, and it's super boring because of that.
And he's going to just build an insurmountable amount of pressure by keeping the fight so close. He's staying off of his turn rate, making sure to change outputs.
See, now this is where it starts getting way better, right? Yeah, because that's the problem with it, Ash. It is just a fucking shooter, like an FPS shooter.
When he gets
There's not actually any dogfighting.
close to emptying the magazine.
There's no dance. It's just who can fucking get around, and that's it.
Again, keep it close, keep it tight. This is why it's so important to practice fighting up close and really stress test your skills, because the problem is when an opponent comes and actually attempts positional control on you, you need to be able to hold that.
So again, this is where it's just boring as fuck. It's just two people FPS shooting each other. Who has the better aim wins.
Next up is
Then when you get to here, this is where it starts getting interesting. It's now who's better at flying. And this is what I want to see all the time. This part. Not the fucking looking at each other's shit.
Perry, normal.
Like, look at that. Now we're getting juiced. This is starting to look like fucking dogfighting. We're dancing around. We're not going fucking beaming and all that shit. We're now at the stage where I'm going to outposition you to do the damage.
And Among Us from the org. Two incredible pilots right now, arguably some of the best. Among Us wants to keep this close, force it really.
And then it goes to this part, you know? I'm missing why you even need to look at each other, because unfortunately that's the state of the game, you know. If you have two pilots, you can easily get back to this stage. And this is the part that I just don't like about Star Citizen. This whole, it's down to who has the better aim at this stage, not who is smarter.
Tight, and that's where
Then we get to here. Now this is where the brain cells are kicking in. This is where it's like, how do I outposition you to get back on target the fastest?
Perry's come.
And that's the gameplay, this gameplay right here that I would love to promote the most. But it doesn't go this way.
So we see a lot of head tracking usage. Both players are trying to break off each other's nose and create an angle. This is going to come down to boost conservation. Who's been more efficient with their boost?
See, look at that turn. That was beautiful there, right? Watch the fucking difference of just weighing it out.
Conservation.
And he boosts at the right time and he gets into a much better... Look at the fucking speed with the right boost. In and shooting. There we go. There's the fucking kill shot. But watch the part afterwards. Still not dead, right? It's so dumb.
Perry's emptying the tank. Among Us is just getting outside of his turn rate to nullify it. Now Among Us spends his boost, gets the angle 20
Still not dead.
degrees
Because of how stupid this fucking game works.
it out. Another video. This is Thumb versus play outside of our org, Kaiman.
Yeah, so again, boring as fuck to watch at this scene.
Training session, but it is from.
I'm not talking about taking away the competitiveness. It looks shit.
How cool some of a good geometry fight can look in master modes. Again, there's just like there's massive potential here. It just needs.
Yeah, see now it's getting good.
Captured and reinforced.
So take away the ranges and give more damage the closer you are. And this game would be fucking sick as fuck. Because every time these guys get super close, the game looks amazing, right?
Forced, I think.
But it's the whole staring at each other and fucking whittling down the shields. It's so dumb. Like this. Look.
Like, take a look at just how the fight looks. Yeah? Like this is...
Now we get to the juice again.
This is what you'd want out of a sci-fi movie with 6 off, I would imagine. So
it looks awesome. This looks amazing. And then it should be major damage.
it's like a real wrestle.
Now it goes back to the strafe thing again, right?
Marks of a good fight.
So again, force forward gameplay. Make it where the closer you are, the more damage you do. Like really, really big burst. So say, for example, you allow people to shoot at 1,000 range. It tickles, right? You know? It's a space game with shields. It's not a dogfighter with jets. Yeah, but that's the problem. Is CIG have made it that way for some reason, right? It's now where you're just a fucking turret. And it's super boring. It's really fucking boring just to look at each other in turret gameplay. And CIG have caused this. But every time you get a glimpse of what this game can be like, with high damage and closer range, the game looks so much better.
Next is me versus Therapist, an applicant in Shadow Moses as well.
Because look at this. It's just fucking who beam who's at this point.
Keeping up with the damage requirement of winning the duel. But then we're also trying to merge these ships close so that we can convert this.
Like, look how shit this looks.
Into a turn battle. So finally, we've reached the speed of where we want.
Now you're close. Now you're having to fight for supremacy
to
here.
Go to maneuver. And we're going for out turns. I'm trying to get a good angle. He's fighting it aggressively. He plays very forward centric, so do I. So we're getting a lot of turning. And it has a lot of head tracking. So it's a good fight. A lot of us train this way so that you can learn how to play the game under pressure. If you fly, interceptor archetypes or snub.
Do you also know this is a video game, Shinken, right? You do realize that, right? It's a video game.
So you're never dogfighting like this. You're not really creating meaningful position. You're just doing strafe runs on targets in squadron battle and stuff like that. You're ruling out dueling as a skill. And when it comes to learning Flight and Star Citizen, there is no better way to learn than through the furnace of 1v1s and up close stress testing fights. So make sure that you guys get into free flight and learn the game. Don't bypass the game by just flying archetypes that aren't flight dependent, like snubs and interceptors. Just to further expand on this, if you're, say, building an organization, a squad of friends or teammates, or just trying to build up your individual skill set, the best thing you can do is to just dive into the deep end, yeah? Make sure that you're flying like a medium or a light archetype so that you are living or dying by the sword, so to speak.
The best way is to learn Gladius gameplay, and then whatever you do sort of translates.
If
You
you're
just lose the
relying
speeds
on
and stuff. But
fighters or interceptors, then you're just avoiding combat the moment it starts tipping out of your favor. And you're not really exploring most of the flight mechanics like pitch.
again, this is where when we get more tournaments and stuff like that, if CIG can really, you know, nail PvP, and they can get like the desync and the FPS and stuff, like again, it's in development, so it's like years down the line. Like SitCon last year showed you the stuff, right? But I can't wait to see what like PvP racing and stuff can really achieve once they actually get it to a big standard, you know, like that AAA standard. Right now, there's bugs, right?
Control, like roll control.
But when you get to these close range, up close personal fights, and it's like that, you know what I mean? It's fucking sick to watch, man.
Conserving boost.
When it's the nose to nose stuff, it looks really boring, like this. But when you're close and you're seeing the opponent up in the corner of the eye and stuff, looks really good. I don't know much about racing solo. Like there was that big thing where people were disliking it, but again, they're constantly doing the racetracks and shit. So I guess people just go on with it, right?
And all these other stuff like shield
Yeah, look here. See here, when you see the opponent up close and personal, and you see the guns and shit, this is the combat I love in Star Citizen. That really close, fucking where are we gonna go with this? It looks so fucking dope, man.
regen cooldown and stuff like this.
And the
Just
noises as
avoiding a lot of
well.
the game
Like here again, look at that.
in favor of just escaping
And you're not going fast. You don't need to go hyperspeed to get this
when it
shit.
doesn't suit you. So a lot
But then it's back to 300 meter fucking looking at each other
of
beam.
players are studying their growth. Get
Wish
into
it
the
just
game,
didn't
dive into
end
the deep end.
like it
It's gonna
does.
suck in the beginning, but you're gonna build a way deeper skill set than just using and maining these other archetypes that aren't as flight dependent. All right, this fight that I've got coming up here, this is
Would you change the damage that if they made more damage closer, it would make it medium heavy fires useless? No, because again, we're talking about fighters like this getting closer range. You could then make it where like turrets and heavy fighters have different weapons type shinken, where they get the damage at long range and they start to lower the damage at closer range, right? So you don't have a big ship with big guns going up somebody's ass and just going bang, 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 right? So that would be where the balance is. Light fighters have to get close, nippy movement, really exciting. Bigger ships, big guns, blapping, turrets, you know what I mean? Causing flak to go out and forcing people to use the fighters to nip in. Bigger the ship, slower, tankier, bigger guns, all that jazz, right? And if you literally put your mouth round the barrel and it fires, you die, kind of thing.
Among Us and Albert. I'd consider these
I'm not ignoring the rest, dude. Shinken. Alright? You've obviously just jumped into the channel and not listened to any of the topic of the whole things, right?
two probably the best positional fighters in the game currently. Number one.
Isn't that the sixth fucking time now?
Number two, Among Us just came
Yo,
off of
Canadian,
winning
thank you very much for the 30
CitizenCon,
months, dude.
The Atmo Esports 2v2 event, where you got a trophy and everything, met Chris, all that jazz. So these guys are really stress testing.
That Abo Esports fucking tournament was sick as fuck, man. Like, I'm looking forward to what 2025 is going to be like, if they do anything. I don't even know, actually.
And are very close to the...
But that was fucking cool. Like, a full-blown esport kind of, like, final tournament. If they could have, like, everything on the stage and it was, like, you know, like a venue. It wasn't just a day, but it was like you had your fucking quarterfinals, semifinals in like multiple days at a venue. It'd be really fucking cool.
Absolute ceiling of what positional is capable of in master modes. I don't think that
Again, look at that. Look how fucking sick this looks.
there's two scarier players in this. But what I want to highlight here is just almost how flat this door looks, because both of these players are not willing to almost give up an inch. So when two players are flying the same ship, it's a mirror match. It's hard to create position because there's not enough variation of flight when both are hitting the absolute ceiling. Final video I've got here, guys, is a duel from pre-master modes. This is the 1v1 PAX tournament. This is Among Us and Tai Chi. This ladder included all of the best players in 1v1s, and this is the last flight model. I want to show you how little geometry and positional combat there is.
Yeah, again, this just looks bad, man. It just looks bad. What we have right now is really fucking good. Text limit, yeah. Virgil isn't the best with his text, that's for sure.
This is probably the most competitive duel that happened right before the end of the last flight model. Again, this is the final round of a tournament.
See, the cool thing is we should get Fight or Flight, the open Fight or Flight one, not the one they do with the content creators, but the open flight should be around about this time where the new IFCS tweaks are coming out that Yogi's working on. I can't wait to see what it looks like this year.
You could almost compare this to just an aim trading game, right? Like, we're not looking at outturn.
Yeah, look at this fucking line. Holy shit, look at that. It's just so bad, man.
We're not looking at great positioning. We're just looking at.
I think a lot of the tools that we have now in the current UI is so much better.
It's kind of like watching
this is
a
just...
video of Osu.
Him and his fucking Osu, man.
So
I gotta take up Osu.
The drastic difference and potential that comes from it. Look at these speeds too, much higher. A consequence to the last flight model. Here we got the second fight. Tai Chi takes the first.
Check fire. Shields hit. Check fire.
I think an issue I have with this is that if you didn't know that these two were...
Yeah, I mean, you can clearly see this is just looks so fucking shit. Then you have zero light fighters in bigger fleet fights. They're not meant to be in a fleet fight. Like, lights are not meant to go up against fucking big capital ships and do stuff. That's why you have different ships, dude. Light fighters are only meant to go after light fighters and mediums. They shouldn't be going after heavies, in my opinion, in this game. You should have a food chain. And right now you don't. You have it where just the memes begin. I can never play any flying game with a mouse, just ain't happening. Yeah, it's people's preference, you know.
Were the best players of the last flight model, then you wouldn't be able to tell it from the duel, right? Like, you're not seeing anything incredible happening.
They broke keyboard and mouse? I don't think they have, to be fair.
Theatrical, nothing. It's just...
Fresh still uses
looks
keyboard and mouse.
Looks pretty plain Jane. And this is why I think Master Modes
has
see,
this just looks shit.
More potential than what we're dealing with. These two are absolutely floating down the river of momentum. Tai Chi wins the tournament. Guys, I hope this video provided you some insight. I hope maybe I've given you information to come to your own conclusions on what you want out of master modes and what you want out of...
Well, you don't want everyone forced to use keyboard and mouse just to be good at the game, Ash. You know what I mean? Like, right now, there's a big sort of thing. It's like, how do you even get controller gamers into this game with such little buttons, you know? It's got to be fun for everyone, right?
Positional combat.
Because if you got it where everyone's just turning up with keyboard and mouse for competitions, yeah, then we'll slowly lose. Like, again, look at it this way. If everyone started going keyboard and mouse, companies like Virpil will stop building space joysticks. And we don't want to go that way. We've had so many years of people not making sci-fi and space video games, and having like improvement on joysticks, and within not just purely because of Star Citizen, but Elite Dangerous as well, we've actually started to get some stuff, right? Because beforehand it was the X-52 or the Thrustmaster Warthog, you know? Now we've got, you know, alphas and Kushima thingy-bobs are, you know, from different company, and now other companies are Wing getting involved in space, and so, you know, it's really fucking good. So, no, like at the moment CIG starts dominating where like you have to be competitive, you have to go mouse and keyboard, we're done, right? I know exactly how to fix the control limited button things. What make like a fucking 80 button controller, right? Or are you just using like commands and stuff? Unless they remove the aim assist controller, shouldn't be a thing. You lose all competitive. Wow. We're starting to go into dangerous talk, right? Because for me, we already have a huge amount of aim assist in Star Citizen. If you actually have two people turn off ESP and aim assist, watch how much they actually land shots when they're doing PvP. They don't. Like, it's crazy how much aim assist we already have.
Whether this looks appealing to you or not, that's okay. Everyone is allowed their opinion, and everyone should be heard for sure.
So again, look at this. This
Really
looks,
enjoyed
again,
making
just
this
so much
video.
better.
In my spare time, it's
So
been
much better
extremely
than what we had. You're up
difficult,
close, personal,
but,
looking at each other. It just feels
worthwhile,
really
just
good.
the passion for the game and its future's there.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, you would eventually get used to it. We actually had in one test where they lowered down aim assist, and it felt so good. But so many people couldn't even kill NPCs, Metatron, the moment they started fucking around with that shit. So they had to juice it up even more because people couldn't land shots. It's the same thing. It's like, if you're rolling down a hill and you wrap yourself in bubble wrap, you don't experience the pain and bruises of actually rolling down a hill. I know that's a very weird way to describe it, but I would rather roll down the hill and injure myself, get cuts and bruises to learn how to roll better, you know? But if you're constantly wrapping yourself up in bubble wrap to play a video game or roll down that hill, you don't learn. Dude, rolling down hills is great fun. Don't ever, if anybody comes here into my channel and goes, as a kid, like, fucking putting your arms out straight and your legs and just fucking rolling down a grass hill, you didn't enjoy that shit, you are liars. Liars. That shit was amazing as kids. Apart from when you rolled over a fucking rock and hurt yourself, you know? Going front rolling, not so much. That shit was bad. But full straight out, great fun. I just want to get swept down the river. Yeah.
If there's
You don't have hills? Yeah, but you must have gone down some fucking incline then.
anything I could recommend to getting better at Star Citizen and more
But it wouldn't be fun if you were just wrapped in bubble wrap, you know?
competitive in dogfighting, it's to just go out there and do it.
It's like the crazy Americans that put themselves in like barrels and they get their friends to kick them down a hill and shit. Fucking crazy fuckers, like.
You need to get into the furnace and fight these players. They are
Or
always in
tires,
free
right?
fly.
People that climb in
You will
like a
always
tractor
find
tire
challenge
and roll
you
it down a
just
hill.
Make your way and you progress through opponents.
Or Jackass with
and build up your skill set.
the shopping
You're
carts,
not going to
right?
build a skill set if you're flying archetypes like interceptors, snubs, heavy fighters, medium fighters to a degree as well, where flight is.
It's nice to see the arrow actually quite useful in this one, right? But again, look how much better this
ability
looks.
to push it to limits like this. So get in there, start dueling, guys. It's a lot of fun. And, I hope to make more content that'll open you guys up a bit more.
Nice,
free your mind.
nice.
Anyways, I'm streaming live on Twitch.
Are you? Are you? Let me just check. No, he's not even online yet.
Almost every night. Make sure you guys drop by. Instead of the 1, 2, 3, if you got this far, throw me free your mind in the comment section. I'll know you guys got through the whole video. I'll see you guys in arena.
What happens if I just skip to the end chapter called Free Your Mind? Oh god, he actually plays the fucking video out.
Commander and
This is what, the 7th or 8th video now? Oh god.
You have to let it all go, Neo. Fear, doubt, and disbelief.
Like, I generally think there's like fucking 5 to 10 minutes of this shit throughout this video. God, it looked so shit back then. Look at him. Fucking Mary Poppins and a cape. Even Superman has a little bit of finesse. God, for me, The Matrix is just so shit. I can never get on board with The Matrix. It's just so fucking bad. Like, technology-wise, amazing with the bullet time and shit, but the acting and the fucking script is dreadful.
Free my mind. But what if he makes it? No one's ever made the first jump. I know. But what if he does?
He won't.
Right. No problem. Free my
Like, what? Why is this in a PvP video?
problem. Right.
I'm telling you. Virgil is fucking cringe, guys. Absolute cringe master. Anyway. That is... You never seen dogfighting. Fucking hell. He's such a good actor? Who? Fucking... What's his name? I don't know, I just like, for me, I'm not a big fan of Keanu Reeves, like... Crazy shit. Also, if you want to see the speed comparison video, there you go. That one here was fucking sick. Oh, man. Okay. That's that. Yeah, I just can't rate Keanu. Alright, let's load the game. Load the game. Also, let me change the title as well now. I'm gonna go, I know Kung Fu. That's my title now, after watching that. That's very true, yeah. Like, Keanu Reeves' voice actor, awesome. Like, if he was in anime or something like that, sure. Just, I don't know, all I see is Bill and Ted whenever I watch anything with Keanu Reeves. Just Bill and Ted. Two hours and 44 minutes later. Hey, excuse me. Excuse me if I wanted to watch a video whilst I'm streaming to extend some time. Summon Virgil, set your stream name to free your mind. Alright, okay. Free your mind. Crank up the RGB as well, yeah. Oh. Hey, Nix. I know why you're free here. Oh, we got quite a lot of people on. 598. Whoa. Oh, an arena commander. Man, 92 out of 600? Oh, wait, have CIG... No. Let's do this one. What's this? Ooh. Now I'm intrigued. 90 out of 600. Alright. Guess we'll just do best, right? Is the EU servers working? Back to videos? Yeah. I can't wait for this new Verpal stuff videos coming out. Poor thing. We'll try US. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna cam off and have some food. Stars isn't working as intended. Wow, we got PTU coming out. I got a chicken Kiev chat. Sounds is different to taste, that's for sure. I'll need to get the dog cam set up because they're sitting here trying to get everything. Isn't that right, you two? And the problem is, if I bring them up on the camera here, you've just got noses sitting down. Isn't that right, puppies? We got Nova and then we got little Nix here. Cheekies, eh? I swear, like, just always goes to the dogs, champ. They eat better than I do. This is not looking good. Oh, no. The 1970 era. No, Pouch, you can't have any more. Yeah, only lock. Unless you're smart enough to understand visual. Like if somebody's heading towards you. We might be stuck on a server. All right. Juicy, juicy. Hey, Scandalous. How you doing, dude? Right, so we managed to make it to an NA server. Let's just test. See if I can do EU. I know they're forcing NA servers for PTU tonight. But I'm just wondering why I can't connect to EU. Why can't I connect to EU? Hit or miss? Yeah. Well, that's development for you. The mixed gameplay of VHRT with Connie dredging up hundreds of SCU from Big Ship. Yeah, it's kind of cool, yeah. I do like how CIG did that. Come on, let me play on EU, please. Am I just trapped to... No, I can't even do that. No shorter session season available. Region is possibly at capacity. I really doubt the EU region is full. I guess we're just gonna have to play on US tonight. Oof. My poor ping. They are, yeah. Again, CIG are doing quite a lot where it's like they've still got 24 live running for some reason. Yeah, but you can only fit 2 size 2s to the nose. It doesn't fit 2 size 3s. So I would rather have Saber personally. That's just my take on it. Ooh, slap that joystick in. I wish I had a camera set up so they could see you looking all beautiful, Nova. We'll get that set up at the weekend. Because I just recently finished painting the studio office, so instead of that crazy green screen green all the way around the room, we actually have a proper painted studio. Isn't that right, Nova? But we don't have the upper cameras set up yet. A little bit of action. White suit. Oh, you breaking, are you? Oh wait, I've still got 2. Oh my god, I still have loads of stuff to offload. Whoops. Okay, I got 10 of these. I brought these as well. Hey Skyborn, how you doing, dude? How's things? I showed Annabelle's shot of your huskies. She was blown away. Oh, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. The Huskers. Yeah, they're just chilling. They both ran away, though. Alright, we're definitely on one of these delayed servers. Oof. Claire's doing those memes. Yeah, sadly all our snow has melted. It's all gone, chat. It couldn't wait a little longer. Let's see if this works. Oh. That's a good sign. Nobody's reporting anything. Oh, hello. There's a lot of memes going here. Hey, Nobi. Oh, did the last time I played, did we fight K? Maybe we did. I just got destroyed in the contest zone. Like, Karna is sort of like the top one right now. But you need the modifier and all that jazz on it. Lumen's really good. I prefer like the Lumen, but I always go for P4. P4 is like my go-to. Just purely to like the ballistics on it. A lot of buttons are not working for some reason. Why are you not working? Interesting. Yeah, flare count is fucked. What is going on? I have a feeling we're barricaded as well. Oh yeah, we are screwed. It will not go through. Wondering if it'll work when we actually leave the hangar though. It seems the countermeasures are screwed up. The Glant is good, I just don't like how, yeah. I don't like how you have to keep pulling the trigger, it's just really annoying. Like if they made it like the Lumen, that would be sick. Right. Oh, now flares are working. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yeah, I just don't like it. I'm not a big fan where you gotta constantly go bang, 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 bang with the gun. I think I'm gonna alternate between one Headhunter mission and the CFP1 to get in good graces. I don't think you can keep both, but I'm just going Headhunters anyway. Because there's always multiple locations you can go to, which is cool.
Quantum travel complete.
Mm.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete. Shields online.
Do 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 do. Oh, do do do. Nope. Mm. Hey, Nixie, what you up to?
Shields offline.
It's possibly in the dark. Hey, pop up. Little Nix champ. It's mainly big Nix, aren't you? You big Nix. Big Nix. Who's your big fluffer? Who's your big fluffer? We'll get your camera set up soon, don't worry. Oh, it's in the dark. It's in the dark, Nix. What are we gonna do?
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, cool. Oh, we do have one activity. Got a mover here. Firebird, maybe. Prowler, even. Is that actually active? It is active. Interesting.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
What are they up to?
Friendly target.
Are they actually moving though? Or have they just stopped? Why was that moving and then it's just gone fucking dead?
Friendly target.
We'll get it down anyway.
Friendly target.
Oh no, see now it's back to moving.
Friendly target.
Maybe servers are just really scuffed.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Prowler.
Friendly target.
So much tank.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Alright, at least that's off, so I don't see the lights. Oh, hello. Oh, freelancer. What are you up to? Do, do, do. Ooh, interesting. So who's firing? Wait, did that free? No, freelancer didn't impress. There it is. Firebird. Oh, you're gonna chaff? You gonna run? You gonna run? Just better. Better. Oh, hello. Probably in coupled mode. Yeah, that's true. Wait, let's get the fucking kill system back online. There we go. Oh, Polaris. Probably solo. Is it solo? It's going nav anyway. Okay. Freelancer's just chilling. Polaris is going fucking boomy zoomy. Funny how a Polaris has 51k EM in nav mode, which is like less than a fucking Connie. CIG's balancing like. Possible light here, but I think it's just the dark. Yeah. I could equip the top turret from F7A onto the F7 CS. Yeah, but I don't think you can put the dual size free on it. So drastic? What do you mean drastic? What's drastic? Oh, are you talking about the Polaris? Oh yeah. Yeah. Again, how does a fucking capital like at that size have less resources than a fucking Connie that's like a quarter of the size, right? It just makes no sense. So what do we think the price of the Mark II Super Hornet will be? I don't know, but I am excited for it because I do like the Super Hornet. But the question would be is it better than an F7A? Why are you putting two people in one ship? That's the way I would always look at it, right? It's the same with like the Scorpius. Is the Scorpius with a gunner better than two fighters right now? No. Ooh. Oh, another Polaris. We also have a mover here. Oh, that's the freelancer. What's this one then? Ooh. and Zeus. A red-nosed Zeus. Let's just go down and deal with it, actually. Quickly blap it away. There we go. This dude just chilling. He's just chilling in his freelancer. I think that's the Dur as well, right? Yeah, it's got the bulbous bit on the back. Expiration. Blacked out. Yeah, actually, does that still happen? Does the gunner actually still black out? It's been a long time since I've actually, like, properly used a turreter ship, you know? Still does, right? Yeah. The question is, does it black out whilst the pilot's not? Or are they similar? Because then that's fine if that's the case. But what price do I think of the Super Hornet? How much is like a normal Hornet? And maybe add like 20, 30 on top of it. Like, I just can't, like, if it's like 200, that would just be insane. I guess we'll bounce chat. We'll go and see Bloom. Bloom. Turret blacks out easy? Yeah. Well, that's just a bug that needs to be rectified, right? F7C Hornet Sim 5? So yeah, like $200 would be fine for a Mark II Super Hornet. I think if CIG have it more than that, I don't think it's worth it. Because again, it is just an extra chair, that's all it is. Unless they give it like more tank, but I can't see that happening, right? Wait, is Daymar Rally on? I just seen Detox's title. Is it already that time of year? Do. Let's go here. Atmo Esports. It's in the game. Is it? Oh shit! Why was I thinking it was February? Where's my eyes? And then heat. There we go. Awesome. Is that this weekend, right? Yeah, it is. Holy shit. I've been so distracted by painting, I've forgotten everything. This Saturday, yeah. 510. Like, no joke, I want to see Atmo Esports do Ignis. Ignis Racing or Low Flying, because it's like Daymar, but it's hotter. Super hot. Make people have to go in white suits or something like that, so they have to like refresh up. It'd be cool as fuck, man. And that's on Pyro 4 for Ignis. Let's follow this as well. Cool. Imagine if our vehicles in the game just worked like that as well. Look. Wow. Sick. Maybe one day. One day we'll see CIG actually fix the land vehicles and the bikes and stuff. Do 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 do. Hey Christian, how you doing, dude? Next week, is it? Wait. I thought it was this weekend. Begins this Saturday. Yeah. This Saturday. The 18th. Yeah. So this Saturday. Do Americans say next Saturday? Is that how you guys say it? Oh no, you got this Saturday, yeah. Awesome. Or the Ursa dancing? Yeah. Again, I'm surprised like all the racers, well, not all the racers, but a majority of the racers actually make it through. It's not so much like racing, the skill of racing, it's the skill of survival in this game. Like your wheels going off, like dragonflies and stuff like that are like a death trap right now in Star Citizen. Which was just crazy stuff. Hey, Cough, good evening. But yeah, that's coming around fast, man. Also, whilst we're still in warp, right? Let's go over here. Do we have any merch? Different merch look now. Where are you? There we go. Ignis Death Race 3000? Be fucking sick, man. No products found! Oh my god. No products just now. But yeah, Ignis is literally like Daymar in Pyro, and it's crazy, man. It's super hot, but it's super fast as well. But there's less rocks, so you could maybe get like a death race out of it with the vehicles, like TRs and the rovers and stuff. Be sick. But yeah, somebody at CIG really needs to sort of fix the land vehicles in this game. Especially the hover, like, I would love to use the hover bikes a lot more, but no joke, they are suicide. Rangers, well, to be honest, dude, they can't do 4 wheels. Let's not try and focus on 2 wheels, right? Let's get CIG building 4 wheels working correctly before we move to 2. Again, I've said it for a while now, like, CIG really need to focus on that gameplay element, because I kind of feel like driving around in Call of Duty is better than driving around in Star Citizen right now. It just doesn't feel like you're doing anything, it's so sluggish. And the hover bikes as well are just like, they'd be so cool, but you can't even lean in them, which is really weird. So CIG didn't even add in a lean mechanic. Because it'd be cool with the bikes to like lean round a corner, but you've got to kind of go slow, and if you go up into the air, it just sort of hovers and slowly comes out. So CIG, you need to rework that as well, because it would be freaking cool. But again, Coulson left the company like 3 years ago, so I have no idea who at CIG can actually do that. Need to be more like Jet Moto. No joke, if CIG actually made Wipeout racing in Star Citizen, I'd probably get involved. Like, they should have made the Razor a land vehicle instead of a flying vehicle, and made it like Wipeout. It would be so dope. Because it really looks like one, right? It looks like it's a land vehicle racer instead of a space racer. Road Rage, such a good game. What was that other one? Carmageddon. Anybody remember Carmageddon? Oh, so good. Those were the games. Yeah, if we had Carmageddon in Star Citizen for a race, I'd probably get involved in that one as well. Maybe have it where, like, the people in the back can throw, like, mines or something out. That'd be sick. Yeah, Carmageddon was good. I only played the first one. I never played any of, like, the spin-off sort of games. Same with Road Rash. I think I went up to Road Rash 1 and 2, and then I sort of, well, discovered alcohol and drugs. Skydrift. Well, it's always the same when they do like a reboot of it. But yeah, CIG have the potential to do like a really cool wipeout scene, especially with the water, right? Like you could have had it where the Razor was like just a hover car, so like a Gravlev car, really fast, take away its weapons, and just make it where, like, fuck, son of a bitch! Which one of you monkeys did that one? Said a liar. God.
サプライズ、コロンショーかっこ終わり。
God's sake. I've got, because I moved my desk around, I must have hit the audio thing really fucking loud, so that was way too loud. Also, I'm in a fucking PvP area. The last thing I want to hear is that. Thank you very much, Sam Lion. Appreciate the dono, dude. God damn it. Hope you're well, sir. Ooh. Mover? No, not mover. Ooh, hello. Oh, it's a Pisces. Poor Pisces. But yeah, Razor, so Razor, no weapons, Gravlev, does like 200 MS, off the deck, Daymar, hovering, goes up into the air, you know, over the water. Missed opportunity by CIG for Gravlev racing in cars and stuff like that. It would literally been like Wipeout. Like imagine here, imagine this is your race course. You're blasting all the way along through water, little circuit here. So dope. Ships flying by, like camera crew, so you got the wakes. Again, missed opportunity by CIG. Yo, thank you for that.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Appreciate that. Also, thank you very much for the 13 months, Christian. You absolutely beautiful bastard. Thank you, Santa Lamb. Thank you. Also, tier 2. Super generous. Where is this one going? We're going to investigate. Take the Nomad, scale it down, streamline it. Would have had a hover racer. That would have been good for, like, Road Rash, because you could have had people in the back throwing, like, bombs out and stuff. Where are you going? Hello? Person hasn't even targeted us yet. Oh, is there a wee outpost here? Is that why? Interesting. Yeah, we need to get on an EU server. That is for sure. How is your carnival doing? Because of having to remove the, move the desk around studio, paint the house, stuff like that, I've kind of just stopped just now, geckos, because, yeah. Flaking hard. I did everything that I had to do in 2 weekends in 2 days over the weekend, and I'm just exhausted, so, yeah. It's not really going as planned. We'll get there. And then February as well, Q1. We've got some more stuff as well. With like Purple and maybe Corsair chat. Maybe. 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 And also we got Monster Hunter as well, and I'm trying to see if I can get some game time in with Linda as well, who's Vampire Bite, big Capcom content creator, Monster Hunter. She's freaking awesome. She does like cosplay and shit. Cause I am looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds, which is also going beta demo on February the 6th. Corsair, isn't that the other beer drinking Aussie? Possibly. To be fair, when I met Corsair for the first time at SitCon last year, I didn't really see him drinking, to be fair. Same with Crucian. Didn't see that, and they were very busy. You not played Monster Hunter? Jump into Wilds then Skyborn, because it's a really good adaptation of World and Rise. So it's a lot more openish world kind of style, but you can have 2 weapons instead of the normal single weapon, and you get a mount as well. So it's really good. It's a really good game to like play sweaty, but also you can just play it chill with people and stuff. DLC? No, it's a full new game. Monster Hunter Wilds. It's out end of February, I think it is, and we will be playing it in the evening on the stream. Because it's so much fun. I love Monster Hunter. And it's the kind of game where you can just drop it, pick it up, drop it, pick it up. Yeah, I'm not having a can of Monster. I'm on Rubicon Raw energy drink, 0 added sugar. So it still has in the whole the can like 5 grams of sugar, but it's a lot lighter. Long as I stay under 20 grams, I should stay in keto mode anyway. So it's nice. I can have this and like a protein mousse in the morning, and still stay under 20 grams of sugar. So I do well with that. Like, a lot of people can change it around for keto and stuff, but yeah. So we'll get back on full carnivore, like maybe February and stuff. Just too stressful just now. Too many things, winter, plumber needs to be ordered up, you know. Get paid by Twitch on the 15th, and we order up the new PC parts. Trying to get a 3D camera, which will replace all these cameras in the room to just down to one camera, where I can position it above, and it can look at the dogs, it can look at the mounts, the studio, and the Chris Roberts, stuff like that. So instead of having multiple cameras, it's just one camera that will just rotate around. Yeah, 360. So basically, it's got it does this shit, right? And then it can zoom in, because it's like a 4K camera. And it's like £200, but again, I've got the camera up here, this one, which we have for the stream. That one up there. Then I've got this one here, which is for the controls. So it just, like, again, it would just have it where it's above me. It does the controls to looking down at the stuff. Looks down at the stream, but also you could, like, focus in and stuff like that. And you can get it set up to have, like, stream controls. Oh, wait. So what we'd probably do is just like leave it down here in the corner, up in the up corner, and then you guys can use the bot to rotate it around. Probably a very bad idea, but you know, that's the next extent of the stream. Because again, a lot of people are like, "Oh, what controls are you using?" Stuff like that. It'd just be cool to be like, "Oh, just use some channel points and you can fucking crotch zoom or something like that." Something that daft. But yeah, those cameras are quite expensive. They're like 200, 300. You can get them with like AI and stuff. I just need it because, again, it's like I got so many cameras, and you just don't need that these days. Just one. Also, I would like to upgrade this camera, because Twitch this year for partners are going to be able to do 1440p and 4K on AV1, which is fucking huge. It's a massive game changer. It works on YouTube. So I've got a shitty 1080 camera. It'd be kind of cool to get like a proper 4K, but they're like $900, man, at secondhand. They're super, super expensive. But yeah, the other thing was I was thinking of a dolly rail system, Skyborn, on the fucking top, right? But not just a straight line dolly, right? Have it where it's a circular dolly. So the camera fucking spins around you like the fucking Matrix. It would be fucking crazy to just sit here, you're gaming, and this fucking camera just goes around you. So, we'll see. But again, I looked into the dollies, and they're like $1,800 fucking dollars. And yeah, I can't afford that meme. But it'd be kind of cool. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe one day. Lego train? We could do a Lego train, yeah. But it'd be pretty dope to have like a fucking camera that just spins around the whole studio. And you guys can control it basically. Because you can put restrictions so it doesn't look at the bedroom. Because like right now Nova's lying flat on the bed, right? Legs up in the air. Dingle dangle hanging out, you know. It's not exactly good stream viewing. Wired drone? Well, that's the thing as well, 90s, is I'm researching into an actual drone. Ooh.
Quantum travel complete.
Why are we so low to the ground? Why did I come in at this height? That's crazy. Give me 2 secs, guys. I'm looking into getting the drone to launch from the house to go around the lock and stuff like that. Because obviously we got 5G and fiber now. Like my house is fully fibered, so I got like a 2 gig up and down. So I'm wanting to try and get the tech on the roof to start flying drones from the house. Because luckily for us, you can actually program Virpil joysticks to be used as drone controls. So I could literally sit here, put the drone helmet on the FPV, send the drone out, you guys would see through the drone like 4K camera, and I can just sit here using the joysticks that I would use for Star Citizen and stuff, so it'd be really, really fucking cool to actually be able to do stuff like that. And I'm trying to convince Virpil to fully sponsor as well, like, yo guys! Would you mind getting me a drone? My contact's a little bit like, It's like, we don't get to see that, you know? You never get to see Virpils being used as drone controls. Star Citizen in real life? Yeah. But the thing is though, where I live in the Highlands, it would be really good. Like, go out for a 20-minute fly before playing Star Citizen. Where does the hot... guys, I've told you. You want a hot tub? You've got... No, I don't need Starlink with the 5G in the village. Long as I don't travel out of the village, well, it would move to 4G anyway, so yeah, there's no link for Starlink now. It was at the start of last year, but someone went crazy on upgrading the village. It would be a hell of an ad for Virpil, yeah. Fly a real plane from your stream PC at home. It's actually not that expensive to do it. I mean, it's expensive for me, but I'm pretty sure like drone enthusiasts, joystick enthusiasts could afford it. Did that with a cheap tele-drone with different app and USB hub. Yeah, there's lots of things you can do. But in Scotland, but the sky and ground are permanently grey. Lucky for us, we have like Instagram filters anyway. I'll make it look pretty even though it's not. Sponsored by Virpil, yeah. As long as we don't attach any weaponry to the drones, we should be fine. Yeah, okay, right. Servers are dead right now. Let's head back to Bloom. Sorry. Gas. Oh, an extreme. The other thing as well is, I was saying this quite a bit ago. I want to start doing streams from backpack and hiking. So, because of the fiber from the house, all I need to do is just have one of these backpacks that connects whilst we're out of range. And again, with like Starlink, you can go on these hikes. So basically, the cameras connect to the Starlink then goes to the stream PC in the house. So you always have a steady stream. And yeah, it looks really cool. But again, all these things to be able to do that kind of streaming is very, very expensive. But there's also a lot of companies doing it, so if I can try and do like sponsorship deals, be like, yo, Scottish Highlands streaming, drones and stuff. Because again, it's like if you see the this view, right? This is all drone footage of Scotland. So imagine this is like your first 30 minutes of a stream, basically. And then obviously we play some Star Citizen, Monster Hunter, all that jazz, right? Yeah. Well, this is, all these places are local to me, Skyborn. Braveheart music? No, we don't talk about Braveheart. It's just as bad. The music, yeah, the music's good. But no, we don't like, Scottish do not like Braveheart. It is the worst program. Or worst movie. Probably normal if it was just for streaming. Sorry. Hey Narcos, how you doing, Chief? 4G everywhere, so... Well, there's not 5G everywhere, no. It's just, they've got it in little pocket villages now. But for me, I've got direct fiber, 2 gig up and down, dude. This is my... So at December marked 6 years as a content creator. And for 5 years and a half, I've been on 4G dial-up for my streaming. And now I literally have a 2 gig pipe basically into the house and stuff. And it's cheaper than the 4G, which is just insane. And now, obviously, like, I don't have any, like, contract on the phone, but this is 5G in the village. So it's a really good time to maybe try and do some outdoor streams where I live. Because previously you would have to do what Skyborn said is have a fucking Starlink thing in your backpack to get it done, and it's just a bit crazy to carry a thing around. But again, if I go out to where I normally hike, no internet, no telephone. It's only in this little pocket just now. So I'd have to try and figure out a way of, you know, keeping it within the zone. It's kind of cool, you can still go to a lot of places. But yeah, probably a normal DJI drone. Freestyle just might not be good enough. Carrying Starlink. I know a lot of people are doing it. There's a lot of really cool backpacks you can get now that has like the ability to house the Starlink thing, battery, and it's all like in a single backpack thing. And then you can obviously like attach cameras to the straps. Because I want to do, if I'm getting this stuff, I've got, courtesy of Senelaya, a harness for the dogs, where we can attach a camera to them, you know. Line of sight to the house? No, it's just something, basically, like again, where I live is like an eco bubble in Scotland. The moment you go out of this village, it just goes to fucking, like, iron and wasteland of nothing, and then, like, there's just trees and forest where I live. You just go out, and it's just wasteland, rock, no phone, no internet, you know, nobody living there kind of shit, so it's weird. And it gets, like, really bad snow and weather and stuff like that. But when you're in this, like, little bubble at the village, it's, you know, sunshine and everything. It's crazy. The true frontier. It's like that, dude. Just marsh. Lots of marsh as a frontier. But that's mainly what Scotland is, like in the thing. No, there's nothing, dude. If you, like, when you go to certain parts in Scotland, you need a satellite phone or you're fucked. Like, there's no copper line, there's no 5G, nothing, dude. It is literally stringing two cans to do stuff. But long as you stay to like sort of mainline areas, you're fine. Only grannies with 12 gauge? That's very, very fucking true, actually. Very, very true. Don't step on their land or you ain't coming off it. Nah, most people that live rural are actually pretty chill. Like, if you're like, oh, sorry, I got lost, then they probably won't shoot you. But again, like, you know, when you're in that kind of, like, acres of land, nobody ain't gonna find you, that's for sure. I'm sold. How can I buy a little piece of land? You can buy fucking islands in Scotland. Also, there's a nuclear bunker for $250,000 if you want. Actually, no, it'd be a bit more. It'd be like $300,000. $300,000, you can get an old military nuclear bunker in Scotland. Just in case, you know? That's crazy. Let me see if I can... Here. Nuclear bunker in Scotland for sale. It's probably sold now. Oh, wait. August the 18th. Here's one, right? A Scottish estate on the north coast of the 500s. So, 13,000 acres of land. Just 4.75 million, you know? Not bad, though. Also has an underground wartime bunker. Has been brought to market. All that area yourself. I don't have any other images, though. Where's that big juicer? Yeah, here we go. Here it is, chat. No, no, I don't want this. God damn it. These fucking websites, man. Let's have a look here.
It is, yeah. So it's open to office.
The person close it off.
Look at all this.
Comes in. Gotcha. If you turn. Well, on first approach. So no, we'll go in and have a look anyway.
Just so happens in Scotland, right? Jesus. Yeah, there we go. Scotland for you guys. Sickest man cave ever? Yeah. Let's quickly restock everything. See if I can go on EU now. Oh yeah, 4.75? Yeah, but for 13,000 acres of land in Scotland, that's not bad. To be honest, if I won the lottery, I would actually maybe consider that. That would be fucking dope, man. USD or some Scottish type pound, sterling silver. You'll find. Cheaper than Canada. Alright. Some fucking a nutty bar. Paper and all. Just do a drink as well. Then we'll swap. I need to swap out the skin as well. Can US citizen own land? Yeah, you can. So the way it works is you have to become like depending on where you own land, you become a laird, which is a lord in Scotland. And you have to own a certain amount to be of that sort of status. But yeah, you could buy land in Scotland and become a laird, no problem. Like, Scotland doesn't give a shit. As long as somebody's paying for it. Do we have to be magic born? No, that's a perk, like speaking to Nessie and stuff like that. That can be trained. Quickly change the skin, and let's try EU. I want to complain about your phone network. Just inside the cell phone connection is really bad. I get you. Are you allowed to wear kilts? Anybody, as Henkin found out when he came to Scotland, Faldorn, is anybody can wear a certain level of kilt. But, for example, I'm part of the Chisholm clan in Scotland, and unless you're actually part of that clan, you're not allowed to wear their kilts. By law and all that jazz. So you can, there's many kilts, or like, versions you can wear, and it's absolutely fine. Nice, there we go. Big queue though. Because Henkin got one as well, but Henkin found out how expensive it was. And I tried to warn Henkin this when he visited. I was like, dude, a kilt is like fucking buying a dog for life in expense. You know? So I can wear an American flag kilt? Dude, you could, I suppose, but if you did that in Scotland, I don't know if you would come back alive. I'm pretty sure we'd find you with 2 concrete blocks at the bottom of the fucking nest. But yeah, Henkin went into the store. I was outside with Nova, and he kept going up and be like, you know, what do you think of this? I'm like, awesome, you know, awesome, looks good on you. Stuff like that. And then he came out, and I just looked in his bag, and I was like, oh my god, that must have been like $1,500 you spent. The fucking kilt was like $800, $900. And he went and he got fucking socks and everything. They fucking robbed him blind. Like, yeah, you'll need this, you'll need that. You know what I mean? Henkin's like, oh, I want it to be as traditional as possible. They were like that, you fucking American sucker. Like, it was so funny, man. You get called a wee bam quite a lot, yeah. Henkin, let me see if I can find it, chat. I actually had it at one point, but where was it on Instagram? Maybe. If I can find this again. It was the... Oh, it was the restaurant. Wait, so, Inverness... Steakhouse, I think it was. Steakhouse? Or what was it called? Let's look at the map. I'm doing a bit of detective work here, champ. We went to the Scotch and Rye. That's it here. Let's do the website. I wonder if we can find this. Because he fucking did the challenge, right? He did the challenge for the food, the spicy wings, which was comical as fuck. But he went on Instagram as well. Maybe they don't show. How to find their Instagram? Oh wait, here. Let's see if we can find Henkin. Maybe. He was in... did he actually make the front page? He would have been here. I think he might have just been in the story. But yeah, he's got like he did the hot wings, and he's just in a cheeky photo behind the bar. Like it's just only Hankin would have managed to have this happen. Like, and it's funny. The two lassies that were there, Hankin goes, "I'm a content creator on Twitch," and they were like, "Oh, like." You must do you know like fucking Pokemon and yeah, you fucking Hankin knows Shroud and stuff. It was so funny, man. I was laughing my ass off. I can't remember who they were compared to. Like, it's like, no. No, we're not quite there yet. It was so funny. But you did that challenge, and then we walked around. It was good stuff, though. It was really funny. I would have to seek special exemption for you all my guns. Yeah. We don't do guns. Only like the farms and stuff like that have guns out here. We just use swords, maces, all these things. Sword and shield. Yeah, America and Canada have got guns and stuff. We don't have laws, or like we do have laws for all that jazz. Just not allowed them. Plenty of guns in Norway? I'm pretty sure there'll be plenty of guns in the UK. It's just, yeah. You don't have people strapped doing stuff like that. No swords, but I'm willing to learn. Alright. Teach you to use the claymore. Tin of beans down a sock does me fine. Alright. Throw the tin of beans, like Mick Dundee. One day we won't have to do all this. Silly pre-flight check over and over. Like if you were doing it for a brand new ship, awesome, you know, but it's just so daft having to do this every single time. Hello. Oh. Dude, when are we gonna get crossbows in Star Citizen? Crossbow and melee weapons. Get the wee Tano blades. William Wallace would make his own Praetorian Guard. You got a new air fryer? Did you get a Ninja? Or what do American gets? Do you have Ninjas? I would imagine you got, right? Ninja. Instant? I don't know who that is. Passive skill points. Still in the dark a little bit. It's getting light though. So I saw Ninja have got this new air fryer and stuff. Air fryers are awesome, but the funny thing is though, air fryers just halogen ovens that we used to have like in the early 2000s. People just don't realize they just rebranded from fucking halogen ovens to air fryers. But it's good stuff. But this one is starting to do like steam compression cooking. So it like cooks your food in like 10 minutes, normally from like 30. I'm always wary of that kind of stuff, to be fair. There's a reason cooking takes patience. Alright, let's get these off grid first. Get the empties out of here. Even though it's got the nice red skin. Alright. 890 down there. Polaris in the water. Underwater. Always good. We've got Freelancer Max down there. Yeah, Freelancer Max. And we have... maybe an arrow. Oh no, Titan. Looks like that. Well, it all depends. Skyborn, it's a lot of expense. So it's something that I want to work towards because obviously I can do the YouTube videos as well. It's just, yeah, like all in good day. Cleaning up all the wrecks. NPC White Swan. We'll give this a wee while to see if it regens or somebody's on the ground. Probably not. Oh! No, it's not an NPC. The actual ship is called White Swan for the 890. Also, somebody has a radar lock on us. Let's drag. Might be NPC. The good old NPC bug. I got nothing tailing me. Yeah, I'm still radar locked. I'd be a lord, so I'd make my own rules for the land. It's not how it works. Doo-doo. Well, unlike the movie, Wallace actually wore a full set of armor and had someone who carried his claymore. Mm-hmm. Mel Gibson would have never been able to fucking lift it anyway, dude. I've seen the sword. It's fucking massive. To be honest, I don't even think you could actually call it a claymore at that stage. Down to preference, Sir Colby, I prefer panthers. Just purely because I actually want to land the shot. Everyone I seem to fight with neutrons seems to die. So, because I can dictate the fight range, they can't. It's the same with like when I see people using attritions in combat. But again, you can use neutrons. It's just, for me, I prefer panthers. I prefer the more shots as well. Like with neutrons, you get 60 shots. Repeat panthers, you get 75. So it just gives you a little bit more of a tickle play for like poke shots and stuff. So again, depends on your playstyle. For me, I like the panthers. Also, I think that neutrons for me they're a bit of an eyesore when trying to concentrate on things. Yeah, these guys are not moving, so I'd imagine they're abandoned as well. That's the Polaris underwater. Yeah, Polaris down there underwater. And we don't have a radar lock on us now, which is interesting, so maybe it was a player, or it's an NPC on the ground. It's just delayed. Either way, the tone is gone. Yeah. Whenever I fight somebody that has attritions, I just laugh. The moment I hear them, I'm like, alright, yeah. I'll just sit at this range and you can't even scratch me. Attritions are classed as anti-material weapons now. So they've got very short range, big damage though. So compared to panthers, they're at 1,000 meters per second, whilst the panther is at 1,800 meters a second. And DPS and alpha mean absolutely nothing in this game if you can't land a shot. You can be like, oh, my ship's got a million DPS, but if you don't actually hit, you don't have any DPS. So landing shots is always key in this game. Less damage, but more success of actually hitting. So when you're versing somebody with attritions, and you know they've got attritions because you can hear that break noise, you just stay at like 900 meters and they can't hit you. It's funny. So attritions got to how they were ages ago? Not really, no. They're heavy hitters, they just got no speed. So they're only good for like, again, anti-material is now designed where it's designed for taking out big ships. Slow ships. So using it on a dogfighter is a really bad idea. But again, each to their own. You could be where like, oh, my part of the fleet is to actually kill big ships. Well then, use a big ship, right? It's the same thing. You want to kill a big ship fast? Use another big ship. Having it where fighters set up for attrition just really doesn't work. Unless you're doing like PvE. If you're doing PvE, fine. So they are more DPS, less range. You've got to be very close to actually land the shots. That's why most people won't use it. It's the dead razor. It's fine in PvE, yeah. The moment you've got somebody that actually, like, knows how to move, yeah, attritions are really bad. Still radar locked, so I guess it's the AA turret. Yeah, we're just clearing up ships. Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about the White Swan, but we can get rid of the Tempest. Disused ships. But for me, like, again, I just always spec for PvP. If I'm gonna do PvE, I'll do like off-stream alt kind of thing. Well, this one you're talking about. Oh, you mean using Toby for targeting? I think I've been using it so long that I'm just used to it now. Sometimes it's a bit annoying, like for example here, see how it's moving around? That's just because I'm blinking, right? So it does get a little annoying at times, but yeah, it's really good. PvP is very addictive, it is, yeah. Like even going into like 1v1s in Arena Commander is a lot of fun at times. Not all the time, but yeah. It's cool to start fighting like people better than you and shit. Keeps the skills fresh. Again, you don't need much to be able to take out most of the players in this game, but definitely there are fights that I've had recently where I'm like, alright, cool. I'm glad that I'm like doing a little bit of training every weekend kind of stuff. But I wouldn't recommend Squadron Battle. Squadron Battle is just so pointless. Do 1v1s in Free Flight. Or, like, find a group that's doing stuff. Yeah, I think we're just on a Monday, which is too quiet. Let's try a Bloom movement. Just can't be helped, chat. Bloom, Monarchs. So Bloom being Pyro 3, Monarchs Pyro 2. Then Pyro 4, which is where I'm at just now. These are like the main sort of like, and then obviously the CZ zones if you really want that kind of stuff. But I always like the atmosphere combat just because I can use other tactics and shit. Or is this it here? Let's have a look. Okay. What does that say? B-roll or broil? Broil? What the fuck is broil? $500, what, 500 Fahrenheit? Oh, top. Okay. Americans and their fancies. Oh, look. Huskies. Look at the chat. Look at the plate of the snow. That's what it looks like. Well, minus the snow, obviously. The snow, but look how low the sun is. Cloud over the mountains. Plain in the snow. Which is crazy, actually, because this was at like 4 weeks ago. You can see the snow at the top. We're on the trail. And then there's the little beagle, Melina. I think she was above us, was she not? No, maybe she wasn't. Not that time. Those are wolves. They're my baby wolves. My baby wolves. This was a cool one as well. This is what it's like. See, this is why there's no internet or just my phone, dude. Pixel. I need to upgrade. This is why there's no signal like 4G, because it's just empty, vast space. Nowhere. Nobody. This whole walk, which was like a 5-6 hour hike across, didn't meet anybody. Who is that third one? The wee one is, the beagle is my mother's dog, Melina. But yeah, this is what it's like walking home, basically. Little loch. No roads, nothing. Just have to go through the bush. Fishing pond? I don't know if there would be any fish in there, to be fair. Maybe there would be. No, it's just a small wee loch, dude. It's probably just from rainwater. A burn. Boing, boing. Boing. You would stock it? The thing is, though, it might dry up, like in the summer. Again, nobody lives out here. This is literally what it looks like. The moment you go out of my village, this is all you see. For fucking miles and miles and miles. Because again, there's no trail roads or anything. It's literally rough walking. You can go on trails. Obviously, there's like places like that, but no. All you need is a fucking compass, chat. That's it. Then you got the falls as well. You want to see little puppy Nixie? Where is he here? Look at him. Look at the little puppy. Look at the little puppy. Yeah, we're watching videos of you, you little monkey. Hey, Novi. Scotland is so pretty. It is, yeah. It's hard to leave. Plus, because everywhere else seems to be fucked up these days. Fires, tsunamis, all that other stuff, right? Like, I'll just stay in the land of the rain. What is that, man? Is it because I'm talking about you? You've come over to be all soppy. I think Henkin's wanting to come back for another visit, like a proper visit.
Quantum fuel at 50%.
We'll take him hiking, won't we? Henkin would probably like have a heart attack if he went with a hike. How you doing as well online? Welcome in, dude.
Quantum travel complete.
I'm retired now, so I don't have to worry about work life travel, but fall down and there's no medical. Oh, no medical, you mean? Hey, Spotswood. Good day, dude. What am I doing? Wait, this is not what I want. This is what I wanted. La da 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 da. I hope CIG get round to doing a Montreal sitcon though. That would be sick. I've always wanted to go to Canada because it's literally just massive version of Scotland. Pretty much. Problem is, I probably wouldn't want to leave though. I have looked into it actually. Like if I think I only need like another like 100 grand. Selling everything plus another 100 grand, I could buy a house and get the ability to live in Canada. You need like $500,000 or something like that worth of property. It is Space Cutlet! Good day, sir! Get good! Never get tired of that noise. It's such a good sound. Welcome in, guys! How you doing? We're running a little bit late today because I started super late. Been painting all weekend. How are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope the stream was good, dude. Obviously, if you need to raid and run, get some food, see the fam. Totally understand. Welcome back, Blue Manx. It's not fair. Corziron? Corzinoni? Corzon? I can't say that word. Fuck. Oh, Nard, welcome, welcome. Oh, a Nephi Lightning. That would actually be juicy. Oh, and a Guardian. That would have been juicy. If they weren't all abandoned. Started late, had no sleep. Yeah, I had that. Like, I was painting over the weekend. And then I had to sleep on the couch because the studio bedroom just smelled of paint. And I'm too old for that now. Cutlet, too old, dude. So, yeah, I've not had much sleep. I was actually going to take today off, but I was like, nah. Managed to find an exploit? Really? In Star Citizen, an exploit? Who'd have thought? Economy is full toast. Oh yeah. Oh, dude. It's fucked, man. Infinite money printer? I know. I put a post out saying where if CIG like would just fix all the exploits and do another wipe, and people are like, no, you don't want another wipe, they've just done a wipe. It's like, yeah, but I would actually like to see how this game works when there isn't anybody cheating. And then the typical, it's an alpha. It's an alpha. Oh, that gives you an excuse to cheat the game, does it? Okay. Shit, I'm gonna go and rob a bank, and when I rob the bank, I'll be like, it's an alpha. It's an alpha. Ooh, hello, F8 Lightning, 21k EM. Oh, you're definitely wrong fit for this game. Why you complain? Is a dumb excuse, yeah. I always look at it, like, if you're not, it's the same as the YouTube videos, like, Space Cutlet will go and make a video to showcase how things are done, to explain the exploit, why it's bad, blah blah blah. But then you'll get other content creators who are like, this is how to make 10 billion in a weekend by using this 100% legit gameplay loop, aka exploiting. And then they're like, it's just an alpha. It's so bad, man. The fucking, and it's all the PvEers as well. Yeah, it's an it's part of the game, guys. When I bought that subscriber gun for Sitcon, you know, it's just it's a feature. Yeah. Fuck off, man. Yeah. When I pick up a fucking new car, it's got brand new fucking sniper rifle inside it. Yeah. Yeah. One simple trick CIG don't want you to do. Yeah. This one feature fixes Star Citizen. That's funny, man. Thank God I didn't missile, because probably would have actually hit the fucking wall here. Alright. Let's do a magic trick. Ooh, pre-flare. Not gonna help you though. There's the secondary. Do. Hmm. Oh, have you given up? Ah, yes, I also give up. Whoa, 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 whoa! Fucking. There we go. Bye-bye. Mm-hmm. Juicy, juicy F8. Lightning. Yeah, take care. Call it. Thank you again, dude. Appreciate that. Whew. Man, that guy just went into auto fucking backstrafe, like. Saber? Saber is one of my favorite ships. It's like the F-14. If it was also an F-22, I suppose. But it's literally, yeah, it's like the super. Oh, hello. Ooh, 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 ooh. Were you just heading over to help your friend? Or you also up to no good? Hmm. Gotta do this because we're about to lose a visual. There we go. Now this could get a bit dodgy. Let's just check, just in case it doesn't have any backup. Backup of the backup of the backup. Mm-hmm. He's in the same area. It's interesting. Alright. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. In the same area. Lights on over there. It's just an outpost. This guy's just shooting around. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I'm completely lagged out, chat. What the fuck? Where the fuck did I die so fast? That's insane how fast that was. GG's to that guy, though. Yeah, he's half a ship. How is he killing me with half a fucking ship? Did I get hit by turrets? Maybe it was the turrets that fucking did that. Check the kill log? I never do that. PU human. Oh god, it's just going funny, right? Yeah, that was an insane amount of fucking damage. And I die? Yeah, I did pause out, but that shouldn't be enough. Let's have a look. That was a crazy amount of damage in such a short space. Yeah, but I'm not gonna go and fucking dunk through it to try and figure it out. Of the line. Do a magic trick. Yes, that's there. Yeah, so look. Look at this dude. He lost his top turret as well. Look, there's my shields. Oh, I'm completely lagged out, chat. What the fuck? Yeah, look at that shit. How the fuck did I get hit so hard? I don't even see any turrets. In the same area. Lights on over there. That's just an outpost. Ah, this guy's just shooting around. Okay. Oh, Oh, I wonder if it was like because I was lagged out. Lagged out. Shit. What the fuck? Big desync? Weird, eh? Like that was a crazy amount of damage, and it looked like he had repeaters as well. Iron Invictus? Again, super fucking interesting. Buccaneer, I wouldn't bother. Buccaneer is not that good, dude. Should be a line for vehicle destruction. Well, you can see it there. Like, I don't see anything else shooting us apart from the thing. You didn't pre-turn into the pancake? Yeah, very true, very true. The horrible thing is, that dude was still shooting us whilst I'm completely lagged out, like I'm frozen up. I hope CIG can fix that shit, because that's happened a few times. Not dying, but when you go to an outpost, you literally, your screen locks, and other shit's happening in the background. Because I definitely think I've killed a few people in the same sort of format. Crazy stuff. Let's go back though. Let's go back. Oh, the Apollo? I have a feeling it's going to be probably the Perseus at Invictus in April, May. I'll be so glad when Maelstrom comes out. Fucking half a ship able to fucking do shit, man. It's crazy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Hello. Boom. Actually, we could just launch the Firebird whilst we wait. Just get back over there. Hey Joe, good day to you, dude. Do 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 do. Hopefully we'll get the patch notes. See some changes. It's meant to be the finale of like, or the final of all wipes and stuff, yeah. But the thing is though, 1.0 could be like 2 free fucking years away, dude. You know? I was looking to like the next patch, and that's about as far, you know? Oh. Is this a good one? Yeah. Okay, we're good. We are good. Quick, I get back. Do do. Ooh, do. Do do do. Do do.
Shields offline.
God, I hate having to do all this again. Ugh. Alright, be back. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 'cause didn't they? So look. Maybe it's already down. I'm pretty sure there was something about it. Yeah. It's like falling through the ground, right? Is a big one. Hostile NPCs are invulnerable to damage. Yeah, we've had that. That's not just Pyro, though. That's also Stanton. Missing collision in section of train. No, it's not. Contents. Oh, yeah, because they said here. Where is it here? Contested zones, client polish, LOD. Frontier outpost, Pyro, landing zone, infantry list. LOD polish pass. Maybe that will fix it. Maybe. Because there's definitely one on Chihuahua Beach as well that does it. You look at the small hut and it literally locks up your rig for a couple of seconds, which obviously is enough to die, but yeah. Those crash your game? It's bad, man. And it's not everywhere. It's only like a few locations that do it. I bet you it's something so simple like a fucking loot box. Or like a vending machine or something like that, right? In one of these little buildings. Because they're not like... I never get the lag up on like a location you can land and you can get your like items and cargo and stuff. It's these little hut ones that cause it. And it's just obviously like an optimization thing.
Quantum fuel at 75%.
I'm gonna try and find the exact site as well. See what it is. Because I bet you it's the same hut that's on Chihuahua. It's got like a little farm, basically. I think there's one on Monarchs as well, like near Mesa or Mesa, however you say it. Hey, Novi. Ah, Daymar Rally, Exploring, Pyro, The Lore's Whitley Guide to the Aegis Eclipse. Surprised. Could have sworn we've had that one a few times now. Escape from Loreville 2. Gundam? Oh no, it's Talons. Always a few naked people, right? That's kind of cool, the models. That engineering wasn't in? I know. I don't even think it's going in 401. Alright, let's try and find this. My dead body is where the location is, so let's see if we can actually find what's causing that. On the Force Zero struggle bus? What do you mean the struggle bus? Well, that because nothing's working. Nothing works, yeah. I know. It's hard, it's difficult. It'll only get worse. Always gets worse. Not much light to actually try and figure this one out. So where my dead body is basically the lag hut. Well, the thing with the solar flares is the reason they took them out is because they don't actually work on what's it called? With server meshing. So that's why it had to be removed slightly. Alright. So is this actually... The funny thing is though, I've actually... Ah, there we go. So it is actually at Shepherd's. Maybe we did get hit by AA as well. Who knows? But I can't imagine it being that devastating. Let's have a look to see. The biggest thing is trying to find out what lagged us. That's what I want to find here. like pitch black down there. Yeah, weird how I'm not like lagging up. Yeah, it's kind of looking like it, right? The thing is though is I'm not getting any, what's the word? Pre-warning like text. Oh, there we go, lagged up. So wait, is it here? See how it just lagged up instantly when I was like traveling somewhere? This is where we need it in the light to be able to see this. Alright, there we go with the trespassing, right? So now we're actually getting trespassing. Little fucking Aurora. Let's go towards this again. Not doing it now. Funky. Hopefully CIG this year will get fucking... Yeah, that's literally what I was just about to say before I even read your comment, Astro. Like, this is fucking ridiculous, man. Like, I can barely fucking see anything, man. See, looking at how many A's, yeah, maybe we just got fucking clapped. Cause I can't imagine one Hornet doing that amount of damage that fast. Unless we were fucking stationary. Which obviously could be when we lagged up. Oh, there's lagged up, can't move. Yeah, really weird. We want to move away from here. It's not a cheater. No, it's not a cheater, guys. If it was a cheater, why the fuck did they let me, like, rip their helmet or half their ship apart, right? Let's go down here. Because I, unfortunately, can't go in any closer. Also, I can't fucking see the ground, man. And my torch is so... Oh, there, lagged out. My torch is so fucking shit on this ship. Like, what is this, man? Alright, we're gonna go for a little run. Investigation. His name is City Night Hacks, come around. Jeez. God, even using reshade, I can't see fucking shit, chat. It's so fucking dark. What is CIG? up to, you know? Like, holy fuck. There we go. Ooh, somebody flying around in a hatch. I mean, it's so silly that you have to go to this extreme just to be able to fucking see in this game. And even that cloud looks like a mountain, but it's not a mountain, you know? Now, here's a question. Will they kill me running in? Also, fucking 1.6. I may have exaggerated on capability to do this in an undersuit. Because we are freezing a little bit, but we'll see. Again, I'm doing a little test here. I want to see if there's something in this area that's lagging. I can't go any closer with the ship, sadly. There's night vision built. I know, imagine if you just had it where you put a helmet on and did this and it automatically did it, right? Yeah, they do have it working really nicely for the attachment Skyborn, so... But, you know the crazy thing? If they can get it for the scopes, why can't you put it in the helmet? And why can't you just create a button that toggles it on and off? Like, oh, I know. Your helmet light button. Imagine that. CIG are just so fucking like... It's more just like they just can't be bothered to do it. Alright. So my body's not actually in the complex. Well, at least where the marker is. Again, I want to try and investigate what is causing FPS lag here for me. That's another 100 million 2-year development? Well, I mean, I've been long enough here to see that there's no parachutes or anything in the game yet, so... Heaven forbid, just make it where when you jump out of a ship, you're immortal, right? Just for the memes? And just make it where you fall through atmosphere, like... I don't know, 10 times faster? Iron Man pose when you land? Again, it's just a video game. Who fucking cares? Here we go. I think that's the Aurora. They'll probably kill my ship, though. Which is fine, again. I'm just here to test. Normally, I wouldn't do this shit. Also, there's a fire burn there. Wait. Why is that making, like, a fucking weird flaming trail? Oh, the engines are sparking. Wow, you can actually see that from this distance? Holy shit. Yeah, he's got an engine misfiring. Or give people an out. Right. It always comes back to this, and we're gonna blame Roxanne Wolf for this one. How many people would play Anthem again if somebody redid it and did it properly? Because no joke, I feel like we missed out on such a good fucking video game because EA and BioWare fucked it up. I would love for Anthem to come back out. Like, redone, updated graphics, you know, maybe a few more fucking outfits or some shit like that. But if they added that to Star Citizen, it would be, oh, it'd be so good. I would Iron Man suit around. Just make it where you can't do, like, space and stuff. Oh, dude. I really, really liked Anthem. It was so cool. I played as the, to begin with, the Ranger, which was kind of like Iron Man with the missiles, and then I went for, like, the Stealther ninja kind of thing. But, again, it just shows you, big companies fucking it up. Oh my god, is my body at the bottom of the fucking river? Of course, of course. Why, where else would it be? In the fucking pond. It's not really a river, but, yeah. What the hell is this as well? But you know, this is the bonkers thing, right? This feels like a decent experience. This is what CIG want you to have as an experience in Star Citizen. And let me do that. Like, all they have to do is do that. And it actually is somewhat fun. A helmet then does this. Maybe not as much, right? Bring this up. Look. Why can't you just do that? It's not very... Under the sea. Oh, hi. Hi, former me. Oh, yeah. New loot meta. Isn't there a thing in the patch notes saying where this gets fixed? I'm pretty sure this is for the next patch. This stuff gets fixed. Oh, God. There we go. Do-do, do-do-do, do-do, do-do. And then... Oh, go get my... I'll do that. Take the goggles off. There we go. I'd like to fly an Idris to Pyro. Why an Idris? Oh, I didn't actually put a night vision on this thing. Pitch black is built. It's so bad, man. Again, if I activate reshade, look at it. I might just leave. What is this like? Yeah, even that's bearable, right? Look at that. So stupid. Let's change this out. Put this on the ground. Just hope the soap's done. For extra protection? I have a big thing about like solo fucking capital pilots. Like, I just don't think you should be allowed to fly around and do everything. Like, if you're moving a Polaris or an Idris from A to B solo, sure. But nothing worse than people like going down to do like a box mission or like kill a few NPCs and you're using a Polaris to do it, you know? It just shouldn't be that kind of thing. If you're doing big missions, big group stuff, awesome. But people are literally abusing this. No, like when CIG make it where the reclaim removes the torpedoes and your ammo and all that jazz, I can't wait for it, man. Cause I missed out on the gameplay for that. Like, well, not missed out. It's more like CIG disabled it. I was looking forward to like finding and capturing other people's Polarises to steal their torpedoes. Like proper fucking Lord of War gameplay. That's a nice sort of like cloud effect that they're doing. It's not even a cloud effect. It looks like a ring, basically. Also, explosives, same. Well, you know the crazy thing, right? One of the craziest things. I kind of say those crazy things. You know how we've got the mining nodes that you can put on side rocks to make them explode better? Why can't we get a door breaching charge built off the same tech that does the same thing? I put it on the door, I shoot it, the door opens. Why is that not being added to the game? Like, you literally have all the mechanics to do it, yet nobody fucking builds it for us. That's another 100 million in 2-year development. It just shows you how out of touch these guys are. We build a rock, you place on a rock, and then you fucking helps you mine better. Wait, I just heard a warping noise. Why the hell? Is that my ship making the warping noise? I got no movement. It's like clear skies. Oh, hello. There we go. Watch this. It'll shoot my ship, right? Out of all the ships, it'll shoot this one. This is also fucking stupid. The canopy, though. I hear shots. Yeah, see, he killed my ship. Out of all the other ships that you can shoot in this area, this dude purposely goes for mine? That's not obvious. There's like, God knows how many else ships around. Yeah, pyro cleanup? Yeah. Pretty fucking sus, like. Another pyro cleaner? Nah, dude. You would have to fucking... Wait, does the log even show you that? I don't think it does it? Does it show you, like, your ship getting killed? Don't think it does, like... Vehicle distraction? No. Drake Rambler. Firebird, Titan, Rambler. Zone Pyro Free. It just says, like... all this stuff, right? Mustang, Lightning. But it's not in the same area. If they're close enough. Yeah. Do. Alright, let's go and snipe some NPCs. Maybe this dude will land. And we'll take their ship. The story continues. Also, there's a fucking another ship there. Maybe we could get a ship. The tale continues. Interesting that I could hear the warping though. Build the damn anvil docking ship? You talking about the what's it called? The Crucible. Yeah, building the Crucible would be actually really cool. That would be pretty dope. Also the Vulcan as well. Get the Vulcan made. Liberator. Liberator would be a really good one for Pyro. Being able to carry people around on one ship. Doesn't necessarily have to be like Idris and stuff. Legionnaire. Well, the reason they didn't do the Legionnaire is they want to bring out the Legionnaire with hacking and boarding gameplay, so... yeah, that makes sense, right? How are Starf comps working just now? Really badly. Well, I mean, like, stealth ships are really good. But the problem is you can just put all stealth mechanics or modules on other ships and make them nearly stealth. It's very broken right now. Like, I just don't... I think CIG should remove all stealth modules from the game and just make it where certain ships have a stealth mechanic and that's it. It's really, really bad. Because you can get, like... I did it with a Terrapin just as a meme, but you can get a Terrapin where it's undetected to 2k. A medical Terrapin. So I could have placed it around here and it would have been never spotted. Unless it was visually spotted, you know? I'd break anyway, guys. Where is Mr. Arrow gone? Arrow with what I can only imagine is the attritions. However, chat. We are scavenging the land. You got the Intrepid to 3K? Again. It just... I think it's really goofy. Oh, wait, that actually lagged out there. Yeah, there might be something here that just causes the frames to dip. It's not the ships. I'm bet you it's like an NPC loading or something like that, you know? Be nice to have the polo. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, we get it this year, so that's cool. Oh. Adidas polo. Now, if only that thing would fall out the sky. The problem is, everyone that comes to do these missions just hovers and shoots the NPCs, so... They're bad over there. We're in bad country. Whoa! Look at that fucking NPC teleporting like crazy. Holy shit. Also, whilst I'm lying down here. You see that, the thing that I always ranted about gets fixed, chat. Look. When you're crouched and you do this, it looks like your dick. And you can't select things very easily, right? CIG in the patch notes for 4.0.1 has this fixed, which is sick. Also, that is... Wait, is that the fucking scope that I had? Wait. What? Wait, did this just dupe? Maybe I did. Yeah, where's my 4 times? Let's do that. Yes, this is fixed in the next patch, which is good. Alright, so there's 4 times. Guess it's just me, man. Here they come! Watch as they shoot right beside the fucking Aurora. There is that. It's a Hornet, I think. Yeah. Imagine if it was like Battlefield where you could snipe somebody out of the ship. You know, we used to have that, actually. That's my destroyed Aurora. So now we're living in a hut. Living on a prayer. Ooh. Oh, wait. Why the fuck have I got a TVI icon? Also that annoying. Super annoying. This is my farmyard now. Oh, you can't type griefers in my channel, Roxanne. There's no such thing. Is this reshade? Yeah, because this is how it would look if you just use 100, 60, 60. So normally it would be like that for me, right? Which kind of looks cinematic as fuck, but I ain't straining my old eyes. So this is how CIG would have it. I just activate a little bit of reshade to add in a color scheme that works for my eyes. Which is like purpley orange. Because, again, heaven forbid actually just giving us night vision helmet. The thing is though, I'd be quite happy to uninstall reshade the moment CIG actually give you like sunglasses and night vision. I don't like having to use it, but also don't like having to strain my eyes to play a video game. And being like, can't see through the dark. Windmills. Wait. Do they have buggies here? Chat. Maybe they got a vehicle we can actually leave on. Alright. Time to kill some NPCs. Oh, wait. There's a ship. But it's not one that we can actually break in, sadly. We, oh, wait. Mammon. Yeah, well, there's nothing I could do, Heavy Bob. Literally locked up 100%. Couldn't move, couldn't do anything, and by the time it regained, I was dead. How the hell do I get down there? You became a... Yeah, I did. It was crazy. Ooh. Whoa, the fuck? How the fuck did he get knocked down and get the fuck back up? These NPCs, chat. Also, what is this fucking dude doing up here all the time? They've got like a thing that shows like when you kill players and stuff like that. Track their kills. Is there no way down into this building from here? How do I see if I can get a vehicle? Guess I gotta go down here, but that looks rather dangerous. That looks like quite a distance. Yes, we're not. Tell me there's nowhere to go in here? What the fuck is the point on this place then? Can I climb up here? Who has a thing that shows when you kill people, CIG or external tool? It's all logged in the game, dude. It's just people upload it when they get kills and stuff like that. I wouldn't worry about it, dude. It doesn't matter. Yeah, that's not. About 100 people on it, yeah. Yeah, that definitely looks like a nope, yeah. Does the log thing tell you how many people are involved, Heavy Bob? Because I was hovering, it's just up there, right? So it's on this facility, and no joke, dude, because I was lagged out, just instantly fucking dead, like so much damage in one time. Does it tell you how many people are like involved? Like if the AA turrets were shooting as well? Because we couldn't see in the log if that was the case. Just wondering if it does. How's the verse tonight? Not bad. Not bad. No, only the final kill? Ah, damn. Because when I was looking back at the VOD, I couldn't tell if I was getting shot by the guns, even though they were like right here, so... Only the final kill, yeah. It was also a crazy amount of fucking damage. Does it tell you the guns used as well? Like where you get an EVE Online? That would be sick if it does. Open your artist and look at the shard number. Can you tell me what the weapons were used? Shows the gun used. Yeah, it tells you, but it fucking scrolls so fucking fast at times. I just didn't have enough time to zoom in, basically. And I don't know, is there like a fast way of scrolling through it? I never really look at, you know, anything faster than this fucking thing? I don't think. Yeah, page up is like super fucking slow, man. Laser can, yeah, okay. It was just one of these things. Missile the ship is like fucking half. Yeah, the F-7A was like half a ship, blew its fucking wing off, and then my game just locked up, and then by the time I got control, I was dead. Hello. I might have to go to this other outpost and hope I can get a fucking ride somehow. People seem to be heading in that distance. An API killboard like Eve Online would be amazing. Would be really, really cool, actually. I am all for that shit. Most people are like, oh, I don't want to know if I've been killed by another player. I do. I want to know exactly what the fuck went down. I don't want to have to check VODs and logs just to fucking play the game. Right. Does the lights work on this thing? Wait. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, chat. It's half a ship. At least this will make things easier now. Alright, we got ahead. Well, it was gonna be easier. You can go lay down, Novi. Alright, we need to go in this way. This is where they seem to be heading. We're off. I'm on a mission. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this is gonna just end disastrously, like. That's why I never do this gameplay. I can't even see. This game is dreadful. Like, heaven forbid, actually, like, where you don't have to fucking strain over everything. Reads it in real time, you just play and it works. That's cool. They definitely need like an official thing for that. Holy fuck, can somebody please at CIG design vehicles for ground? Just to hire somebody, please. And a night vision goggle. Oh wait, missile? Oh. No, let me see. Let me see. Oh, that's not one. This... You can see why I just don't ever get out of my ship, right? What a fucking hassle. Oh, warping noise. We got a player. How come some rocks were going through and others stop us? Like, where's the fucking science in this shit? Alright. I'll do. Visibility 0. It's bad, man. Alright. Is there anything that you can actually do here? Yeah, there. This will be my, this is my new home, chat. Fuck it. We got a wee barbecue on the go. It'd be kind of cool if you could actually, like, use these. You know what I mean? Like hack them and make them work for you. Not that they would probably be any good, right? There's a light on over there. I just don't feel like even attempting to do this, chat. It looks kind of clean, but also at the same time, I just feel like I'll just walk. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure it's this direction. So when can we expect a TheDarkLaw tier list? Never. Why? Like when CIG actually finished the video game? Maybe, sure, but like it's so pointless. Wait, that looks like that's a saber. Mm-hmm. That's a saber, chat. Yeah. We need a vehicle that has a door. Right? Also, it's so stupid, this ladder thing that appears. The darkest night. Oh! There's another hatch. Wait, what the fuck? What am I hearing? Did I just witness a fucking tunneling vehicle? They are watching you? Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Of course people are watching me. I don't give a fuck, dude. This is saber territory now. Good. That's how it should be. I just want to know what that fucking tunneling hatch was. And why is there like a little fucking purple line? Look at that masterful saber. I can't wait until we actually have control surfaces where you can't hover like that. It's gonna be so dope. People actually having to thing. It could be a mole. What was that? Oh, it's the gun. Backcountry. Look at it. I see you. Also, am I like fucking freezing cold or something? Seem to be like super slow. It's only -2. Ladder, same guy who helped me once. Well, I'm after Hatch. Hatch is who I'm after. Ladder's up here. I'm looking for Hatch. Because Ladder won't, like, if I kill Ladder, I can't get into ship, you know? CIG don't have it where, like, you can break into people's ships. So I need a Hatch. And it seems to be that this direction they're heading to. Maybe we'll find life on this bleak planet. I'm more worried about the climb, actually. Watch as I slip down, fucking roll, and die. Maybe we should have used the mole? I don't know. Maybe it would have been too dangerous. Leaving private property! Oh my god. That's how far I've made it? Jeez. Thank god I brought plenty of food and water. She popped some flares and smoke. Get an evac. Pop the flares. I'm still waiting for CIG to actually like give us smoke and flares. It'd be dope, man. Like proper flares, not the fucking glow stick shit that they've got. Also, I'm about to have a heart attack. The saber is just sitting there. Just sitting there, waiting patiently. Do something useful, Saber Pilot. Go and fucking disable a ship so I can get off world, you know? What's that? At least the markers disappeared above me now, which is good. By getting in the mole. Is that a glitch when you see the ship? Well, the thing? Yeah, it's a bug that's been in for a while. For some reason, CIG just don't fix it. I don't know why you need to see the hatch and the ladder unless you're like 2 foot in front of it, basically. Or like you own the ship. Go on, Saber Pilot. Go and do something useful. Get me a ship. An off-world. Span me! See, look, there's the ladder, right? It's so dumb. It just ruins the game by doing that. Might have been actually able to drive up this in the little land vehicle. The mole is pretty good. And the good thing is it doesn't render unless you're 16 meters off it, so... It's pretty stealthy as well. Climb the mountain, climb it now. Ever had that glitch? Maybe it's a helmet type? It's not, dude, it's not. It's just like there, you know. It appears at range. Saber's flying away. Boo! So much for that saber helping me out. Oh, look! Another ship. A stealth bomber? Oh my god. Come on, guys. Why do I sense there's about to be fucking torps launched at me? Jesus Christ. Where's the A2? Where's the bombs? They're trying to bomb TDL? Of course, man. It's all for the memes. Yeah, look at them. Just very subtly sussing, heading in my location, eh? Yeah. Drop a nuke on TDL. Oh yeah. You're tempting fate? I've already dilated the stream, dude. Ooh, where am I? Dee 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 dee. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Actually, to be fair, I'm gonna end up dying with the memes I'm doing. Oh, yeah, possible dying. Was that a saber? No, it's an eclipse, dude. The saber's left. There's an eclipse now hovering over the area. As it does, right? Just so happens where I'm at, there's an eclipse, you know. Oh yeah. I can tell you the guy who killed you just based on the kill feed. Oh yeah. It's whatever, man, with that. Because then also, like, we can start doing this kind of stuff as well, right? Oh shit, they can see my face. Time to blur me. I love it, man. It's like the funny thing, you know. Quickly, find DarkLaw. Find DarkLaw. He's somewhere around here. We've seen our fucking clips. Come on, guys. Oh god. Quickly, find where he's running. Where's he gone? Oh god. There's totally a reason for us to be hovering in an eclipse around this area. Totally. This is another reason I could totally never be a streamer. You get used to it, dude. You know? You can do all the memes. It's funny. Like, most streamers will get, like, uppity and they'll get really upset. For me, it's just, I don't give a shit, dude. I put myself in this situation, not because I'm streaming, but because I'm on the ground, you know? I'm fucking around. It's nothing to be serious about. But again, people will be like, holy shit, you know? Freaking out. Be like, stream timing. Streamer bro, back off. I just generally don't care, dude. It's all content at the end of the day. But you also don't need to make it easy. You can do memes like what we've done. In a future update, Darkness, if the streamer dies, we'll get the video of the user after they die per second. Oh, like auto clipping and stuff? That's kind of cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Again, it's just a shame CIG just doesn't get like a fucking API system set up, you know? If we had an Eve, like a proper Eve kill board and a website, it's also a great recruitment tool, man. Like, the last thing you want to do is recruit somebody that's died like 20 times in one day to an NPC. But they probably do that really like, oh, press this button to opt out of it. And it's like, man, whatever. Tracking NPC kills is dumb? Nah, it'd be good, dude. It'd be good. Okay, alright. Chat. Hands down, well, hands up. I'm gonna speed up time, right? I've actually found a fucking box here. There's Mr. Dude looking for us, right? Or the Corsair. But look, I just randomly found a fucking box with an armor set in it. Oh no, they're shooting! Take cover! What's this as well? The fuck is this? Wait, is this a component? Shit, what? It's a fucking microwave. Yeah. This a recording? No, this is live. Again. It's live. I've made it catch up. Why the fuck is there just a random box set here? With an armor set and a microwave. Now we can do this, and then we can go. I hear torps as well. Torps are going off now. Torps in the distance. Ooh, pretty. Dee. Chat. There's a Corsair going after the Eclipse that was after me. Oh, yeah. Sick! Alright, I'll speed it up so you can see. There you go. They're after each other, or one's after another. There's the Eclipse. The Corsair's fucking chasing it. Go, Corsair! Craft a ship? We could, yeah. Right, let's rewind time. Have you never seen this in OBS, Heavy Bob? That's why I never understood when, like, content creators cry about getting stream sniped. Just rewind time. Like, live rewinding. You don't need to put, like, a 20-second delay on for chat or anything like that. You can just literally rewind time in OBS. Obviously, you can't do it on a single PC and stuff. And I can fire it back, like, 10 minutes back, and I could just be like this. You know what I mean? Ooh, where am I? But we only put it back a little bit, yeah. Holy shit, why is it getting super bright now? The Gondor beacon has been lit. TDL is playing NC Live. Dude, I'm literally fucking lost. I'm lost in a fucking mountain range in a video game, playing a dude disguised as another dude. Just fucking lost, man. Dude. Like, normally I would have gone back to the menu, but I'm so determined to find this little fucking fishing village thing. Exactly, because, like, for example, right, I've got I think it's on just a short, like, 20-30 second. But if, like, I was doing anything major gameplay-wise, you can, just rewind time. And again, let me speed it up now. There we go. Now you're caught back up. And then obviously, like, you can push it back in time. There you go. Speed it back up again. It basically just uses, like, rebuffer kind of stuff. And you can set it to the time. I can change it on the fly as well. You can do even crazier shit. I can make it where it fucking spins round. But I don't have it activated just now, and I'm not going to because it fucking uses so much resources. But yeah, it's kind of like this. No, the screen spins around. So it fucking inverts it. So you see it back to front. And like upside down and shit. It just makes it impossible to figure out where the person is. Because it's inverted. Slow-mo. Yeah, you can activate slow mode. Yeah. I don't have the button set up for slow-mo, but it's running just now. If I actually set, like, if I had more keybinds, I could set it back where you'd see the character going like that. By then, I'm fucking 10 miles away, you know? Somebody's like, TheDarkLaw streams, having a fucking heart attack. The character's like that. Alright, he's about to come around the corner. And he's already fucking miles away. It's so trolly. But again, most content creators don't play around with OBS. And they'd be like, heaven forbid, just, you know, give yourself a tool to have fun. Chat, I'm gonna totally fucking die here. Oh god, no. Oh. Also, that is not what I need. I need this one. Oh well. We were. Oh no. Imagine if something just actually worked. Jesus Christ. Alright, at least I found the fishing village. Wherever this is. Wait, is that a wait, chat. No, it can't be that. It's like dead. Where's the Corsair pilot gone? The space peasant? Eh, it did. It's something to do, right? I gotta look at it's coming up for like 9 o'clock, so I wasn't even meant to be streaming today anyway, but I wanted to. We'll be up early with normal memes. Soon we fucking... There's an upside down ship here, and it looks like there's a ship with a door open there. We might be able to get off world. Who knows, chat? Day 22 in the Big Brother house. Dark Law is approaching Rex in hope for the flame. See, this is another thing. I wish I could camp, you know? I wish I could pull out a fucking tent and my story doesn't end. So say, for example, like I need to go to bed, stop the stream. It'd be fucking sick to continue on this tomorrow by being in the exact same location without needing a ship, right? There's a dead F8. Save where I'm at. It'd be dope. It'd really be cool. Like, just pitch a fucking tent here and log off. This is sus. It's too inviting, chat. That back door is open. Like every other game? Yeah. It's just bad. And we would have never got here in the mole either. Because for some reason, CIG's algorithm is every location needs to have 1 billion fucking rocks. Because that's so realistic, by the way. Like, even the moon doesn't have this amount of rocks. It's fucking crazy, man. I wish they would take away 80% of this shit out of the planet algorithm. Trying to find a rock. It wouldn't, like, I literally have like a fucking river, a river bay right beside me. I'd find a rock within a few seconds, to be honest. But not like this. However, we do have, right, so here's the weirdest thing. See, like, this size of rock. Actually, no, 3 times bigger than this, right? We have a forest right beside us. In the middle of the forest just has a rock like this. Bigger, though. That you would actually have to have like 3 times bigger. It's just in the middle of the forest. And right next to it is a giant fucking tree. And we're talking like a giant tree. And then there's just normal forest all around it. Makes no fucking sense. It's just a big ass rock and a big ass tree having a fucking conversation in the deep forest. How the fuck that ended up there, God knows, right? But CIG seems to have it everywhere. Everywhere has a fucking rock. There's also a little creepy village inside the forest. Like, it's like a child's, like, den village. Like, they're all painted like blue, green. They're made out of like pallets and shit. It's like a little fucking, it's got wind chimes and everything. Don't go there at night. Don't go there at night. It's fucking, yeah. You'll be fucking turned into old Mother Hubbard's feeding. Also, please, CIG, can you get rid of fucking landing legs that die in midair? It's fucking stupid shit. Alright. What are the chances this very inviting trap is set for me, chat? I'm willing to go in, though. Wait. That dude's got fucking huge armor on. Oh, is it dead? Oh no, it's dead. Oh. Boo, chat. It was in the landing bay as well. It was gonna be like it was fucking, yeah, it's dead. It's full dead. It's not even soft death. Just for shits and giggles. Let's see if we can take the fucking TR. Also, I want to fucking murk this dude. Because what armor says that? Oh yeah, because I really want to be able to fucking see. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the rover, yeah, but I think it's fucking scuffed. Again, this is where like I would like to just be able to camp somewhere nearby and maybe try and oh that fucking little sniper glint. Yeah, you fucking sit down. I wonder if it was oh no! Chat, they're coming! Rewind time! Here they come! They're trolling! It's an Aurora. Oh man. Chat. Imagine if... Oh, please let them land. Oh, please let them land. Oh, if it was an Aurora, I could get off world. Oh, they're just hovering. Wait, let me speed up time for you. God damn it. This is what I hate about this shit, just hovering. This could have been my off-world story. And we would have listened to the never-ending story theme tune whilst doing it. They're gonna loot? Nah, no way, dude. You think? That's kind of crazy. Aurora pilots always loot? Hmm. Heavy Bob, you lied to me! You lied to me! Oh my god. Never trust Heavy Bob. They totally get it. I fucking zooms away. It was almost planned. Alright. Let me fucking... I will loot! What is this guy wearing? Oh shit! That's why it looked weird. Man. Oh well. Aww. Wait, is this locked as well? Man, see what I mean? Like, if only there was fucking gameplay in the game that we play. It just forces you to go back to the menu, like, or kill your character. It's just so sad. Roar guy is a Jedi. Again, All we have to do is wait for control surfaces, and then you'll be forced to land. You won't be able to hover in Aurora, and you'll be forced to get out. Then we could have assassinated and stole the ship and done that cool fucking hacking gameplay that doesn't exist. But no, we're sadly forced to live in the fuck. Forced to live off the land. However, that hatch is very tempting. The hatch is very tempting. The space guard now? They might be close, actually. It's just so dark. The fucking cloud has made it even darker. Oh, look, there we go. Oh, a guardian. I didn't even hear that. Oh, look, there we go. Look at this fucking athletic gameplay. That guy ain't. Yeah. But the thing is, if they did, I could break in, right? It's just so sad. When you see the gameplay, look at them. Farming NPCs by just blapping them. No reaction. Man, why do I have a railgun? This is when I need a rockin' railgun. Also, Gandalf? Also, the hatch is gone. I like sniping. I think it's just really good gameplay. I hate this fucking hovering shit. It's so dull. CIG need to hurry up with control surfaces. Might actually. Oh, wait! Chat. There was somebody else running around. It's the Aurora pilot! He ganked the Aurora pilot. Oh my god. He's gonna get. The Aurora pilot's gonna kill him. We might be seeing a freeway, chat. And don't worry, it's not gay, long as there's honey in the leeway. NPC isn't spooked. Kickaboo. That NPC kind of like fucking looks like it detects me. It's like glitching around like crazy. Oh. There he is there. There's also another ship. God damn it! I just want an off-worlder! There he is there. He's picking up shit. But who's this? It's so dark and mysterious. Where's the NPC gone? Shoot them all? No, remember I got a sniper rifle, so you'll spot the glint. Oh no! What the fuck? My god. Other ship, kill him now! Kill him now. Strike. God damn it. Killed my Aurora as well. There's the Aurora. This is what you get, yeah. What if they get domed by an NPC? That would have been sick. But now I'm back to being stranded. Just gonna fucking sit down here. Can you take your helmet off here? Just fucking sit and have a little drink. Day 22. The Mustang's dead, yeah. Forgot about Sniper Glint? I know, because CIG, right? Make sure we don't litter. Oh well. Also, why is it even more darker than normal over here? This just repeaters? Yeah. Is it just a hut out here? God damn it. We're on 3. Why does... What have I got on my back that keeps showcased? Jesus Christ. Alright, fucking overactor. Jesus Christ. Okay. Just in case. Ninja. Why do we have a TVI? I'm stealth fighter. Oh yeah, we can just use this system, can't we? Yeah. But you can't see. I'm gonna start doing that then. I didn't realize that it just all selects it from there, right? That's a better system then. Except for it's not working now. GG. I got recommended to come to you by X-Ben. Oh, devil son. How's things? How's X-Ben doing? I have. Yeah, I've got hand on stick and on stick. And on stick, on stick, on stick. Pedals as well. Dual joysticks, pedals, and throttle. I have hand on stick and on pedal. Oh, hello. Stick everywhere, yeah. Alright, chat. I don't know what else we can do. It's gone all quiet now. The Eclipse got chased off. The Corsair never came back. Just flaming bodies everywhere. Looking at VKB's setup, and I have a small desk and just wondering how much room VKBs take up. If you get like extension mounts, so I can't say for VKB, but for wonderful Verpal and wait, that's the wrong one. Verpal and Monster Tech, I've got my joystick literally mounted here, and when I'm not wanting to use it, I can just put it there, and that's with Monster Tech mounts, and then you can just bring it in to do it that way, which is really fucking convenient. So yeah, you don't need much space. All depends on how you want to do it. And if you want to check out Monster Tech stuff, !MT, and obviously with Verpal. Yeah, it's wireless, yeah. The pad it's on charges it. So yeah, I know Nixie will be thinking. This is plugged in here, and that's what gives the wireless there. And again, long as it's sat there, and that's for the stream PC, obviously, one keyboard setup. Son of a bitch. Thank you very much again, Senelaya. You almost look tired.
You almost look tired. Woke up call. コロン小格好終わり.
Thank you. Thank you, Senelaya. Yeah. We're gonna be heading off very shortly. But I'm glad I managed to get 6 hours when I wasn't meant to be streaming today. But appreciate that. Yeah. But yeah, literally, the mouse recharges on the pad. Also ad breaks on the go. Alright, we'll just leave it there, chat. Obviously, we're gonna put our fucking systems back. Just do that there. Nice and spooky. Alright. Anywho, that's about me for today. But no, I don't lock the thing down tough. Was it that you asked? Yeah, you don't. The left stick is mounted, but because I barely use the center stick for just pitch and roll, and it's very fine movement, it doesn't need to be mounted down. The only time, like when we're doing our training things on Sunday, I lock it down because it gets sweaty. But on your average, like daily stuff, no. I'm also trying to figure out if I play SC enough to justify paying for 2 Hotas. My main issue is that when... So have you never used joysticks before, Devil's Son? What to do is, if you're in that situation, go to Amazon and get yourself 2 T16000s. Let me just go and get the website. Are you in America or are you in UK? UK, right. T. So this is what I recommend. Now, you didn't hear this from me, right? You deny all, I deny everything, but this is a good thing for you to check out, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. So what you're going to do is go over here and get these. 129 or 109 right now. Let me just drop the link for UK, right? Now, these joysticks, very basic, right? Made of plastic. You can do left and right hand. 109. What I do, or what I recommend to people is, get these on Amazon, and if you don't like them, refund them. Amazon won't give a shit for refunds. Long as you do it within a certain amount of time, and even then, they don't really care, right? But this will allow you to see if you like joysticks enough to use them, because they are really decent joysticks. I've got two myself, the old green ones, and what I do is just basically putting, I put Velcro underneath, right? To sort of like put it to the desk. And these will work perfectly fine. Or, again, at that price, you know what I mean? Like, you could try other things, but you can play this game with mouse and keyboard. Like, some of the best PvPers are just one joystick. So they're basically like this joystick in their left hand, and then they have mouse. So left joystick, mouse, and then they get themselves some pedals, right? Which you can even do, like, you know, you could go to this extreme, right? If you wanted to do it. But again, for $59.99, just to see if you like the joystick or not, I mean, you can try out these things. These are what I recommend to people. You can tell this is getting bought by players doing pedals and one-handed joystick and stuff, so. But obviously, when you look at VKB, right? So we go gaming, we go controllers, VKB. They have cheap ones as well. Obviously, like, if you're wanting, like, in my opinion, the best and stuff, it's like Verpal, right? But these guys have got the Gladiator or the, yeah, here. And you can get these in left and right hand, so it's like, you know, left, €179, a little bit more, and then just use mouse and left hand stick. The thing is, though, if you do that sort of method, you want to kind of like have pedals, right? Because that would be like your up and down, left and right, and you can make roll there actually, or forward and backwards. Yeah, I mean, you could do stuff with there. Yeah, but again, you don't need to necessarily move into two joysticks. You could have left-hand joystick for your thrusters and your mouse to do your movement around. Well, it depends on what you do, right? So normally when you go joystick, left and right, or sorry, left and mouse, you'll have your typical mouse control. This joystick here will be up, down, left and right, and twist will be roll. And then the pedals are forward and backwards. That's normally the best way to do it because you don't need to roll too much. So you just use the twist for roll, up, down, left, right, like it's an FPS shooter. And then your pedals would be forward and backward. And then obviously yaw and pitch on your mouse. And that's generally one of the best ways to do it, in my opinion. And it doesn't cost you an arm and a leg. Because if you're going for a right-handed stick, obviously it's going to be like 2 sticks is quite expensive. But for me, if you're just starting off, do the Thrustmasters. Again, oh God, this fucking system. 2 joysticks at 109. And most people will be like, oh, I run out of keybinds. The best thing to do is use a program that I use, which is Joystick Gremlin. And you learn how to join, you put the 2 joysticks here, learn how to do Joystick Gremlin. This makes it also easier for Star Citizen setup. And what you do is you just make trigger A, like left and right. So you've got your guns, right? And you make, or the other ones where you hold it. But I normally, if I'm doing Thrustmasters, I use these as Alt 1, Alt 2. So when I hold down Alt 1, all my other buttons are completely different. So when I'm letting go, and when I hold the other joystick, it gives me. And instead of having, basically, so you've got 1, 2, 3 on each top, and then you've got the trigger, and then you've got the hats. When you do it this way, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold the left button, you've then got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let go of that button, hold that one, you've then got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, onward, right? And then the hats as well change by just holding the triggers using a program. So when people are like, oh, you don't have enough buttons on these joysticks, no, you do. You just got to use a little bit of imagination and you can get it. And then what I do is literally Velcro this to my desk. So I'll get some stripper Velcro at !kit. You go over to TheDarkLaw's fucking Emporium. You go here to extras and you get this industrial Velcro, not weak stripper Velcro. And this stuff here holds up to 7 kilograms of weight, which is not going to happen in joysticks. And you can get that on Amazon for £5. 7 kilogram of weight it can hold. It'll never move off your desk. You get those two things at like fucking whatever. Learn a little bit of software. And I can recommend guides and stuff like that. And there you go. Then if you don't like it, you send it back, right? Or maybe you keep it. And they're your spares for the future. Friday night pants, yeah. So that's my recommendation. Couple of these joysticks, learn the software, add some stripper Velcro or industrial Velcro. You've got 2 joysticks to learn HOTAS at 109 quid plus the Velcro. And all you do is learn the software to make it where more buttons do more things. And I used these before I moved into Verpal, by the way. I've got the green versions, which are a little bit better build quality because these ones came out for Elite Dangerous and they don't react as well. But for starter sticks, these will last you a year, long as you don't over abuse them. Exactly. You can add voice to that. So again, you look at this way, and it's like I said, the 2 triggers, you act as alt modifiers. So you've got gun 1, gun 2, the 2 top left ones on each one. And when you hold down the trigger, those same buttons do a different thing. It allows you to have 4 hats. Actually, more than 4 hats. It gives you 6 hats, and each top button can be done 4 times, basically. Because you could even make it where if you pull both, it does a separate line, which if you need more, right? Because then you can just use the side buttons for landing gear that are not important. And again, I used these for PvP and they were amazing. Really fucking good. You don't need to go VKB or anything like that. Unless you want to, obviously. But then I'm at the stage where just save up and get some nice Verpals. Eat. Alright, guys. I'm going to be heading off because we're back to our normal schedule tomorrow at 11 o'clock. So I'm going to get some sleep. Deal with the dogs. All that good stuff. What's the time? Yeah, Detox should be on for a bit longer. Let's go and raid Detox. Exclamation mark raid 1, raid 2. Send the love over there. You could do that, Devil Sun, yeah. You could do that. Thanks for the... You're very welcome, Astro. Yeah, I can't say that word. But yeah... VKB is very expensive, Verpal's even more expensive, but you can get around with using cheaper alternatives just to see if you like it, because spending 100 quid is much better than spending 400 quid and be like, nah, you know what, I don't really like it. And then if you do like it, you can save up for more things, so, yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, go and drop all the love, and I will see you back tomorrow at normal time. Enjoy Detox's stream. Hopefully we'll get some more action tomorrow, stuff like that. I need to reclaim the ship and all that good stuff. But yes, awesome. Anyway, this should work. The button should work. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Appreciate all the love, especially as this is a late stream. Good night, good night, good night. Spam all the emotes, guys. Copy those emotes. Spam them to Detox. Griffin, take care. Bradders, Astro, Tesmano, Devil Son, Kusui. Thank you for being here, guys. Tough, appreciate you. Bravo. Good night.